Ladies and gentlemen, the DJ has arrived. Checking all systems. Done. Launch the co-pilot. Is it not launching the co-pilot, you bum? You're a bum. What up, Django? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Alright, so let's see what we got. Let me untangle these here headphones, because they are tangled. How dare. Alright, let's see. Change the camera real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we're back. Normal cam is up. We're good to go. Let me finish detangling this. Done. Thank goodness. Man, nothing worse than headphones not agreeing with you. Headphone not agreeing with you. You have a Dutch camera angle? What is a Dutch camera angle? Now I'm concerned. Can't wait to get home. Work on my new... Oh, you got a new farting lens? Hell yeah. I suck with the FDO. I can't wait for the Corsair at this point. I need it. I need it. The beak is just too good, man. It's just too good. It makes me happy. All right, so we got this set up. Reset here. Is it on? No, it was off. There we go. You were angled weird. How rude. All right, so we're good. All right, there we go. That is step one. We got to make sure that the proper angles function. Hey, Captain Joey, what up? We got Will with the follow. Appreciate you as well. Where did I put my camera? Where did I put my glasses, man? I typically keep my glasses like right in this space. There we go. I had stuff on top of the glasses. Dutch camera was the camera shot with the camera. Damn it. Tilted on its axis, either making the horizon line or vertical line appear tilted. That makes zero sense to me right now. Like it makes sense, but like also like I haven't seen it. How? Everything is tangled, man. I need everything wireless in this setup. I wish there was a real-time, one-to-one, like, headphone that was just, like, not laggy if it was wireless. You have to see it to believe it. You know, maybe Google it, huh? Okay, reset, and then go back to here. Really? Is this what stopped it? Like, bro, like, come on, man. Launch the co-pilot. Do you not hear me right now? Like, what are you doing? Protocol override. Customize my settings.
Opening customizer.
What are you even doing right now? All right, hold on.
Closing customizer.
I think I know what it is. You check in here, and then there's options, and then advanced. No. Yeah, ED Copilot. Let me add one. Make sure it's not another ED Copilot. Huh. Launch the Copilot. Oh, now you want to work.
Starting the ED Copilot.
Of course, here's a pretty legit. They look good, man. They look real good.
The ED.
We don't get it till April, but I want it. I feel like too many wireless things require batteries, and it sucks if you can't plug them in and charge while you use them. I mean, I'm not against it, but like, it's more that like right now, if I had to like just like take my earbuds off and plug them in every time I enter the stream, I'd be with that. But like, I prefer to not have something wrapping over my head at all times. Like, it's just annoying after a while. So it's just
the
like,
virtual Copilot service is loading. Please get yourself settled in while I get my shit in order here.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm settled.
Systems and station data has been updated.
I'm settled. Let me check this galaxy map real quick.
We have some setup tasks outstanding. Check the warning messages in
Bet
the voice
money we
log.
fucking don't.
Last tick was 3 hours and 40 minutes ago.
Location and
All
screenshot
systems
folder.
are fully
That's it.
operational. Might I just say, you are looking pretty fine today, Commander.
You first.
We're docked at Starlay Station in Minerva.
All right, let me check and see what the elite.
We're aboard your
folder
unnamed Imperial cutter.
Actually, I don't even need to do that right now.
The maximum jump range for this ship is
Good for you.
27.33 light years. Don't forget to buy some limpets while we are here, your hotness.
Oh, what? Oh, wait. Refresh. All right, cool. I was concerned, man. Like, you can't just leave that, like, that sentence hanging out there. All right, let's see. We got, we need to go to this, edit this. But yeah, we out here. I've been playing Elite since, December or November 2015. So yeah, we've been out here in Elite for a long time. Yeah. All right, so that's good. And then what are we missing? We don't need anything there. Double check starport services because we're gonna make like 3 trips, maybe 4. And really, it's just turning stuff in for the community goal because I'm trying to get paid, man. I like money. All right, cool. So here we've got 4420. I feel like if I take 640, that's what I think it is. 640 3 times. That'll give me the solid another 2,000. No, 92, 920, or like 1920. So we'd still be off by like 1 trip. But yeah, 640. All right, cool. Now, before we do anything else, we do have to check an hour to make sure that Nyx still has. Actually, it wasn't Nyx. I think that we had given up on Nyx. and go into a different system. There's like a B something. It's a long name, man. It's a long name, man. Long name. View commodities. What's your top ship? The cutter. I have an Imperial cutter right now. That is my biggest ship. That's actually what we're in right now. But yeah, we stopped playing right after Odyssey came out because it was too much for the PC. So then they adjusted, they fixed it. And it was like, all right, cool. And then now that we got the Trailblazer update, which allows us to go and literally create systems, or not create, but like own systems, that's kind of fire. Over by 700 jumps away from occupied space. Nope. Not in the mood to make that kind of distance right now. Can't even do it. Where to buy for the best price? You know what? Let's just get the search out of the way, because commodities. Commodities. Minerva power generators by distance. Few additional options. Nope, no surface stations, because we're in a cutter, man. I don't want to be going down to the surface stations. See, this is where we had been going. They only have 510. They don't even have a full stock. House station. I'm not going 5,600 light seconds. That's too much. I do like seeing the distance though. If we were to switch to the Type 8 and then go like 3 something per trip, that'd be one thing. But like, I don't even see the system we were going to yesterday. No, there it is. Wild City, and they still got 353,000 of them. Yup. Yup. All right, cool. Galaxy map.
Stellar cartography.
Been in the Chieftain for a bit. I mean, the Chieftain is kind of fire. Came front. I had a Chieftain. I've sold a bunch of my ships, and I'm down to like a handful now. Like I'm down to like 5, I think. Whale City, be it. Whale City.
Setting course for BD plus 33-56. System is just 1 jump away. Yippee-ki-yay, Melon Farmer.
You could say it right. It's not Melon Farmer. You know what it is. Not looking forward to the trip back though. Nah, I'm actually sad that you couldn't deposit all of that cash for the community goal and get all that bonus money. Now let's see, how's colonization going? I have not colonized anything yet. It's like a Tomcat. I mean, you're not wrong. All right, so my ships, I have 6 of them. So we got the Imperial Cutter, which is what we're in right now, because the engines, man, the boost sounds too good to not love it. Sorry, not sorry. The Mandalay, they not like us. They not like us. I love that ship, man. I think it's nice. We have that one kitted for exploration. Then we've got the Type 8, which we literally just bought this week. Because it was like, let me get something that's nice and has a pretty sizable cargo hold. Like it's like 382 or something like that. 380 something. Which is a pretty solid base. Really. How much money I make on this data though? I'm imagining a lot. And then we got the Imperial Clipper that's a little ways away. Like we had to keep the Clipper because Clipper. I only ever went Imperial rank because of the engines. Hearing the boost of the Imperial ships from Gudamaya, really hearing the Gudamaya boost sounds is too good. And the Federal gunship, I feel like this one was kitted for just fights. Because look at it. That's a pirate ship, obviously.
This is the way.
It is the way. The only reason we even got the Type 8 is because it's a medium-sized pad. Which is a pretty solid way to be, I think. And then we got the Crate Phantom, which is my boy. I don't even know what I kitted this for. This no hard points, so we are straight. Chaff launchers, cargo racks. Fuel scoops, bi-weaves, hull reinforcement, maintenance units. What was I even doing with this? We had the dirty drive thrusters, boosted frame shift drive, with no hard points? I cannot even tell what I had that kitted for. Unless it was just like buying low, selling high, but no, we could do better than that with the Phantom. Like, come on. We could do better than that. We could probably kit this out and do some good fights with it. Matter of fact, what are the sizes on the hard points on this thing? Cause it's fast. Large and medium? Bruh. We need to bring this here and fight with it. This is the ship we use. Or this. Oh, damn. Oh, bro is kitted for fights for real. Military grade composite, A-rated everything, except for the life support and sensors.
He would probably still win.
Whole lot of multi-cannons. That thing is kitted. Like beam lasers for taking them shields down and then just with the medium-sized multis. Come on, bro. That thing was nice. Majority of the systems I found are undiscovered too. I did find a weird floaty light ball thing. I mean, that just sounds interesting. Let's see, we got the bi-weave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This thing is for the fights. And then we probably could bring this one out, because look how much faster it is. Like 183 meters a second versus 339, bro. Boost speed of 475 versus 300. The boost speed of this federal gunship is the standard speed of the crate. So this is gonna be much better in a fight. But like, the jump range on that is stupid. Like, I would almost think that was kitted for exploration at this point. Almost. Almost. I mean, it actually is decently kitted for distance, but like, we could do better. We could do better. We could do better. Now, I feel like we're gonna bring this here because I want to fight with it. 400,000 is not much for that. And then we bring this one out here as well. I don't even care at this point because it's not like I've been using them a lot. And then we got the Imperial Clipper. What do we have this one kitted for? Let's see. Let's see. Bless you. Doggo.
Confirmed, Commander.
Do you answer to bless you, Miss Mama's? Like, who are we even talking to right now? How you not giving me my ship stats, bro?
I deserve death for the crime of playing EliteDangerous.
What? Hug yourself. You know what? I'm gonna go back and then go back in because I feel like something's up with it. Actually, no, go back. I'm gonna go over here, and then we got the cutter, right? Like, what's the deal with the clipper? What's the deal with the clipper? There we go. Oh, that's mining out. See, this is the cutter, man. I thought I had selected the clipper. Quit playing. Quit playing. Quit playing. Quit playing. Clipper. It's still talking about? What?
The best destination for Imperial
Y'all see me
Clipper is
clipping the
LHS
Clipper?
142, which is 24.84 light years from you.
What's this game about?
Head to VO
Whatever
Dock,
you want it to be
an
about, really.
orbit starport that is 7 light seconds from the star.
Now, where's the details of the remote ship and not my current? Because these are what this ship is kitted with. I can tell because 512. All right, let me just go back in here and then go over to it.
You'll pay for this, murderer.
You know what? I'm just going to transfer it here. 200 grand. And then we'll look at it later because right now we are just delaying from going to make these jumps to get this gear. We got 3 jumps, 3 deliveries to make. So launch real quick. This game can be about killing pirates or transporting trash or going to find new life out in the universe in the myriad places that it could exist, or doing deep core mining. Because really, if you've never deep core mined in EliteDangerous, you have not experienced the depths of the
Commander
sound
Mataki has gone
designer's
offline.
capabilities in EliteDangerous. You were missing out.
Are
I
you
feel
sure
like.
we have enough limpets, lover?
Yes. Landing gear.
Retracting light gear.
Thank you. Ooh, let's slow it down.
Welcome, Commander.
Slow it down a little bit. You doing a little too much. Too much dip on your chip. Soundgasm is amazing at deep core mining. Understatement, fam. Like, I don't think it can be understated just how valuable deep core mining audio is in EliteDangerous. Like, it will literally change your life, I think. Engage jump on my mark. Engage jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Engage.
Jump in.
Jump in. Good space travel, space traveler. Right back at you, Kobe, in the phone. Are you able to have like shipmates? Yes, actually. Depends on the ship you're in, but like I have 2 co-pilot seats in this one. There's one right here, and then there's one way back there in the rear that 2 other people can sit in the ship. And I feel like we had fighters in it that I sold the fighter hangar so that we could
The star we are approaching is scoopable. Specify the size and class of
lady,
fighter
I'm not
hangar
even talking about.
required.
Shut up. So we had a fighter hangar, and we took it out so that we could
have arrived at your
basically
Would you like to
have
take
more
me now?
cargo space.
Apologies.
So
I
that we
meant
can come
where
do
would
stuff
you
in
like
here.
to take me now? This system
Analysis
might
mode.
yield some high-grade emissions, potentially proto-heat radiators, proto-light alloys, or proto-radiolic alloys.
Can you walk around your ship? Not yet. You can walk around space stations. They have not put the ships. Have you played Planet Travel? I love it, Architect. No worries. All right, let's see. Come on. Which game do you like better, Elite or Star Citizen? I don't like any of them better. Realistically, they're so different that it depends on my mood on what I'm trying to do. So it's not about better, it's just more about what I'm in the mood for. Well, EliteDangerous, there's such a massive ability to go exploring that Star Citizen just doesn't have yet. So if I want to go exploring and find new stuff that no one's ever seen before, I'm gonna hop into Elite. If I want to get down into some FPS combat, I'm likely to get into Star Citizen. They both have what they're better at, and that's what I feel like is the most important part. They're very different experiences, and with that, we are talking about games that, like, I feel like Breezy, a lot of the times that question is from people saying, like,
which do you like better? Which would you get if you could get one right now?
and my answer to that is always, why not both? Why not both? David Braben, the CEO of Frontier Developments, backed Star Citizen when it was in Kickstarter, and Chris Roberts, CEO of Roberts Space Industries, or Cloud Imperium Games, making Star Citizen, he backed EliteDangerous when it was in Kickstarter. So if they both are down to support each other's games, why would I not just play both? Is this game easy to get into? Hell no. It is rough in the beginning. Disengage, Cruz.
Disengaging.
Like that breakdown, I appreciate that. Oh, no worries. I hear it enough, and for me, it's more that, like, that's literally the way I feel about it.
Kutamaya, Delta, Echo. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly
Let's
safe.
see.
Access authorized.
Landing pad 17 is situated at
But
2
yeah,
o'clock
the game
front,
is-
when you enter with green lights to your right.
It
Don't
is
forget the speed limit. Oh, who am I kidding?
a thing that is difficult to get into, but once you're into it, it's easy to stay in, right? Like, we had played Elite from December 2015 until basically 2021 when Odyssey came out. We played for a few months, but then it was more like Odyssey needed more work, and it just wasn't running smoothly on computers. And we always have a solid gaming computer for streaming. Yes.
Down and
And it was just too much. Like, it just was not running smoothly enough for me. Consequently, that was around the time where it stopped being on gaming consoles, because gaming consoles really couldn't run it as smoothly as they needed it to run. And they simplified and just kind of lowered their code bases down to 1. So hopefully now we can start seeing all of the expansions that they put into this game come to console soon. That would be, in my opinion, the best result at this point. But a lot of things changed when Odyssey dropped. The code base changed. They lost a bunch of people at Frontier. I feel like because it went to first-person shooter combat, the ESRB rating changed. So there's a lot of things that made it difficult to keep the game in the state that it was at previously. So,
Your allegiance is appreciated. As a gesture of goodwill, we've sent you tickets for a complimentary
hey, what up, Cass? How you doing?
tonight. You only need to bring your
Power generators, and they still got a ton on. Let's go. Bye. There you go.
cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Plot route to Starlace Station. Rude. Rude.
You will find
First time in the conflict zone. Wish me luck. Oh, you got this, man.
for download.
It's gonna be rough. I feel like you got this. 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 Hey, I feel like you got this. Got this. Congrats in advance. right, let's see what we got. I mean, it's between German and Antagonist forces. How's the game compared to No Man's Sky? It's very different. No Man's Sky is like an arcade version of this, but and it's not even of this. No Man's Sky is an arcade-ish survival game that just so happens to be in a procedural universe that has quintillions of star systems. EliteDangerous is a sim that has real life 400 billion star systems. Galaxy map. Galaxy map. Oh, so they did it. So like this is literally the Milky Way galaxy that we currently reside in. It's a simulation of it.
There's no shame in settling somewhere new.
So let's say you wanted to go to the other side of the universe.
But Sol is where I belong.
Every dot you see on the screen right now is a star system that you can fly to.
You're not turning your back.
But it's based on a procedural generation of the actual galaxy. So there are all of the major stuff that you have seen the sweet pictures of, like the Horsehead Nebula. You can go to the Horsehead Nebula in Elite. Like, we just took a trip out to the Seagull Nebula not long ago. That was like one of the longest trips that I took in Elite. We went to Bernard's Loop, which is a pretty fancy view in space. At some point, there's the Horsehead Nebula is around here somewhere. There we go.
Setting course for Autoch, FB-Q B46-1.
Yeah, so I'm not actually going to do that, but like
142 jumps.
Yeah, so all the stuff that scientists and like the telescopes that NASA and all these other organizations have put out, all those sweet pictures of space, you could literally go there if you wanted to in Elite. Love the lead, but after they abandoned the console versions, went to Star Citizen, not bashing on it. I don't even think that's a bashing situation. It's more just that like that's what happened. Like they did not have enough. Like really, the console just was not capable of keeping up. The Xbox One and the PS4 are great consoles, but like they were not in a place to run this game after Odyssey came out. They weren't. They're still not. So I feel like after the adjustments that they've made recently,
Setting
I would
course
like
for
to see
Minerva.
them restart
System
Elite.
is just one jump away.
That would be great.
Get to it then.
But
For fuck's sake.
we don't know
Time
yet.
is money, you know.
We don't know. Do I have a fleet carrier? Hell no. So basically no point in getting on console. I mean, you can still play on console. The background sim is older, but it's still, you can still play. You can still have a
Are you
good
sure
time.
we have enough
And if
time?
you decide that you want to get PC later, they'll let you copy your data over to the PC. So it's not like you're playing for nothing. It's just that the Odyssey update that has new ships and new jobs, you don't have access to it
Ready to jump?
on console.
Join
No.
me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son. No, well, you know what I mean.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Landing gear. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear already down.
Retract landing gear.
Gear going up.
Landing gear retracted.
All right, there we go. Let's get out of here. How do you make your creds? I did a lot of exploration. Like, not even a lot. Like, we went for like a week and then just went out to the Seagull Nebula, did some exobio huntings because it's part of Odyssey where you can just like take a scanner on your feet, find new like life forms, turn that data in and get paid. So I left with like 100 milli, came back and got up to like 400. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Like, we're down to 250 now, but that's because we bought a Type 8 and kitted it out. So still got money, but like there's still a bunch of different ways to make money. And also, if you're going to get into this game, the community goals are literally free money. Do the things that the community goals are focused on and you get paid. Like right now, we are in the middle of helping the community goal for Minerva because they just added Trailblazers, which means you can settle in new systems.
star is
You can be the
Scuba.
architect of a new system. So like if you find the right system, you can add in whatever space stations you want. You can choose the bases that are going to be on the ground, and the more you add, the more populous you get. You basically are going to have
We have arrived at our target destination.
money over time
This is
with a
discounted
star
usage
system that
of
you are the
upgrading
architect
methods.
of, which is
You may
fire.
find proto-heat radiators.
Now, it's gonna take a lot of work
proto-light
to do
alloys,
it,
or
but you can.
proto-radiolic alloys here.
Disengage.
Hey, School of Fire OG with the heart me.
Welcome to the community.
Welcome to the community. All right, appreciate the follow. Kemlar. EliteDangerous is backed up documentation from NASA. Yep. I do bounty and cargo runs. Schmort. Any plans to upgrade console versions in the future? Devs made a statement saying they won't. When do they do that? Are you going to play over EliteDangerous over Star Citizen? I don't choose. Closed auction? I play both games. Hey, what up, Flar? How you doing, fam? So, which system is... Are we going to expand to? I don't know yet. I need to find a system that has more than just a gas giant. Because the one that we saw previously was... It was great. It's just that there was only one gas giant. And I want to be able to make the planetary bases. What up, Shep? Good to see you. Engineer grid is worth it. Engineers are nice. Game well optimized. Do I need a super PC? When Odyssey launched, it was not well optimized. I feel like it's much better optimized now. What game do you prefer? Yes. You should really try Spaceborne 2. What is Spaceborne 2? I don't think I know that one. Appreciate the clarification on the kidding, because I was just like, I don't even want to respond to that because I don't know how to take it. What do you have in your PC? 7900 XTX, 5900 Ryzen 9, 5900X, 64 gigs of RAM. To be fair, my PC is
Kind of a disrespectful PC.
when it comes to most games. I can play pretty much anything. But Odyssey was not well optimized on launch, and it is much better optimized now. They want to start one of the two games, not sure which one to play. I feel like it really depends on what you're trying to do. Because if you want first-person content and like a bunch of fighty games with like rifles, pistols, rocket launcher, stuff like that, Star Citizen has the better first-person gameplay, but it started as a first-person shooter. So it's not that Star Citizen is better, Star Citizen is different. And I'm going to explain this, and once we land, I'm going to do a thing, and then we're going to have a quick explanation of the differences between the two. Because it's a crucial point to make, and if you understand that, it makes it a whole lot easier to understand which one is a better choice for you and what you're trying to do. Wallet is crying from all these Next Fest games, added or 100 on my wish list. Nice. Star Citizen's better all around. It is different all around. Disengage cruise.
Drives disengaging.
I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. It's just, if in your preference, Star Citizen is better for you, but I'm not. I have one that I would rather play depending on the situation between the two games at all times.
Commander, landing pad 32 is located at
Like, as somebody who's been playing EliteDangerous since November of 2015 and Star Citizen since December of 2015, I feel like I have a little bit of an understanding on why I would like to play either game and how and when.
All right, shout me if you need me.
As a concierge backer of Star Citizen, and who would be a concierge backer of Elite if they had the option, yes, I feel like I have a little understanding of which one is better for what situation and why. So
Incoming message.
we got 32. Star Citizen's best is not better. EliteDangerous is much better and better for college games. I think, and that's why we're gonna have the conversation, Father John, because everybody's gonna have different preferences in regards to this, and that's fine. But we're gonna have a conversation explaining why both are viable and useful in their own contexts. I'm so glad that I have the adjustment for the reverse engines right on my middle finger. Man, that's nice. Parts of this game remind me of Descent or Descent in some other old PC game I can't think of right now. I mean, Elite was an old PC game. So, all right, so for those of you who are saying Star Citizen's better or Elite is better, I'll tell you why you're right for your perspective. Star Citizen is developed using an older version of the CryEngine. If you've ever played Freelancer's better. If you've ever played Crysis or Far Cry, then you played a game that is in the CryEngine. It is an engine that was made for, guess what? First-person games. First-person shooters. So they took that engine, which was really made to have maybe at most 20 square kilometers of space. And now they have entire star systems, 2 of them in game right now that are load free. Like once you load once, you're in the game and loaded. So if you're talking about first person content, first person shooting, Star Citizen was developed from a level of being able to hold a coffee cup and a pistol and a rifle. So it's very much made for the pew-pews on foot. EliteDangerous, Galaxy map.
The most stellar.
EliteDangerous was developed from the top down. And when I say the top, I mean the entire 400 billion star systems of the Milky Way galaxy from the top down. EliteDangerous had the entire Milky Way galaxy procedurally generated in-game that you could fly to every system. You could not land on all the planets initially. That was the Horizons update. Horizons allowed you to land on planets, which means, I think for all intents and purposes, that means that of the 400 billion star systems that exist in EliteDangerous, 60% of the land mass is landable. So that means 60% of the planets in the 400 billion star systems that exist in this game, every one of the dots you see on the screen right now is an entire star system. Who knows how many planets are in it, but it's a star system, right? So all of that was available. Then they added with Horizons the ability to land on planets and drive around in your SRV. And then in 2021, when they dropped the Odyssey update, that's what lets you walk around on your feet. So Star Citizen has been a game where you could walk around on your feet with a pistol from day one. It wasn't until 2021 that EliteDangerous added the ability to walk around a space station. Had to show on the heart. I mean, where else am I going to get a concentrated amount of stars to show just an example of how many star systems there are in this game? VR support. EliteDangerous is one of the best VR games in existence, in my opinion. I have an index right here. I could put it on and do all this. All the head movements you see right now with me doing with the track IR, I could do it with the index. It's just that I can still read chat right now, and I can check the status of all the streams at a glance. But yeah, now we're walking around on our feet. Speaking of feet, those are my feet in Elite. We have not had feet in Elite other than being able to look at your feet from your cockpit. We didn't get that until 2021. So again, Star Citizen was developed from the first person level to where you can pick up a phone, you can pick up a pistol, you can pick up anything that you can hold on your hand, you can have backpacks. Elite didn't add that until 2021. So if you're saying Star Citizen is better, if you prefer first person shooters, then Star Citizen will be better for you because they've been doing first person far longer than Elite has. And if you're saying you want to play EliteDangerous because you like the exploration aspect of it, Star Citizen didn't get their second star system until December.
Commander.
So the exploration in Elite is done. It's there. It's been there. They're adding stuff to it over time, but the base game loop has already been in existence. So exploration is going to be much better on EliteDangerous than it is going to be on Star Citizen right now. So you're right. For you, you're right. But if you're asking me why I don't choose between the two, it's partially because each game has its upsides and downsides, and it just depends on what I want to do as to which one I would prefer playing at any given time. So hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. Hopefully we can like ease up on the
This game is better than that game, or that game's better than this game.
As somebody who has been playing both, if you're asking, well,
But DJ, why does your opinion matter on this?
this is my last 10 years. 10 years minus a day of streaming. When I say this is a space and sci-fi stream, this is what I'm talking about. 1,524 hours of Star Citizen streamed, 908 of EliteDangerous streamed, 566 of No Man's Sky streamed, and that's just streamed. That's not what I play offline. That's not what I play on the Steam Deck or something when it comes to No Man's Sky or the Xbox for No Man's Sky. Depends on what you want to do. They're all great games. Pick one. Like how Elite has brand ships, like modern cars. I mean, both games have ships. And both games have ships that have design language. For example, if we're at Starlay Station, which, well, we got to turn in some stuff anyways. We hit Starport Services. Gudamaya is the manufacturer of most Imperial ships, right? So if we look at my ships, I have 6 of them. This is the Imperial Cutter. This is the biggest of the Gudamaya ships. Then we got the Imperial Clipper, which just so happens to be the medium Gudamaya ship. Then we got the Corsair, which is going to be the upcoming Corsair ship, or the Corsair is the upcoming Gudamaya ship. But then also you've got your boxy, like Laken. Laken is very much a boxy manufacturer. They make a bunch of boxy ships. And if you think I'm curious, if you're curious as to whether or not I'm being factual about this, let's go to manufacturers. Let's choose Laken. And then you can see just how similar the design language is, because it's kind of what they do. It's just like everything. How do you rename the ship's name? I forgot, man. I know it's there. I'd love to watch people roleplay a space game. They play a GTA. I feel like the roleplay exists in this. It's just not as easy to do as like a GTA RP. I was in a Elite Dangerous roleplay server for a while, so that's the thing. The Clipper's a large pad. The Clipper's large? How is it the same size pad as the Cutter? Ugh. It is large. Ain't that a bitch? That is just sad in comparison, because, man, the Cutter just holds so much more cargo space. Good God. Both games lack boats. True. How do you rename the ship's name? I forgot, man. I thought you'd been in that conflict zone, Kaz. Appreciate that, Travis. I don't like giving out wrong information, so thank you for the clarification. Caught me slipping. Oh, now that we're done with the explanation of why Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen are great games, depending on what you want. One other thing to keep in mind is Star Citizen is in alpha. They don't have all of the game mechanics in. They're going to be adding the game mechanics, but they don't have them all in right now. You had to grind to get that Duke rank? I did. I really did. It was a long time of grind to get to Duke. But now that I got it, like when the... What is it? When the Corsair comes out, I'm just going to get that joint. Just give me that. Give me that. Give me that. All right, so now it's time to start this sponsored portion of the stream. It's been in the title this whole time, but still. Taking a break from playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at the moment. I still need to start Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Thanks again to Coffee for gifting it to us. Star Citizen's finish is going to be a million times better. I mean, it's just going to be a million times different. By the time Star Citizen is finished, Elite Dangerous, they're still making changes and updating Elite Dangerous. We just got the ability to colonize new star systems in Elite. So they're both going to do what they do. They're both good. They're both great games. It's just they approach development processes differently. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's it. How do you colonize? From the space station, actually. So let me go to sell these before we go get our second trip, because I feel like we're going to do 3 trips, and then we're going to swap over to Monster Hunter Wilds. Get out of here. So if you want to get into another star system, or boom, system colonization. Does colonizing have an upkeep cost? I don't think it's an upkeep cost, but starting has a heavy cost. So for example, we don't have anywhere from here that we could actually colonize. Nowhere here. What? Like, there is no green. It's only 15 light years from a colonized system. So we can't colonize anywhere. So you can choose a place, but like the amount of resources you're going to need is stupid. And then once you're done building a station and building the system to get it started, the more population and happiness of your people, you're good. What are you talking about, Kaz? It's 10 billion total with resources. Jeez.
Makaki
Let's just celebrate both. That's typically what we do in here. But yeah, that's how you start a new system. Your boy Dread with a follow. Appreciate you. Is colonizing like creating a base? Colonizing is creating an entire star system, essentially. Like, this is the Trailblazers update. So let me do 2 things before we get this kicked off, because we'll be here all day. having this conversation. We are in the midst of we hadn't really started the sponsor portion of the stream, so let's do that really quick.
Notify of any discrepancies found.
Bet.
I think I'll sign up for the ED co-pilot ship time trial. I've always
Oh wait, I could have done that from over here. I forgot. Click this,
just to see if my old bucket can hold
and then do this.
I'll be right behind you, picking up
Boom! Oh wait, no! No! Wrong button.
make it exciting.
There it is. Oh man, wrong button. Now I gotta ping somebody. Do.
Soul's not my home anymore. I've decided to leave it behind and more resistant to
I gotta send an email real quick, like, and then see if we can't square it away. You'll never find.
too many memories here. I need a clean slate, somewhere I can actually live, not just survive. Thinking of starting a colony? There's plenty of space out there for it. That's the plan. I've got a few leads on unclaimed systems that might work.
Well, here's hoping you find the perfect spot. The galaxy needs new beginnings.
So that's done. But I'm gonna do one thing since we're technically still already in that sponsor portion of the stream. I'm gonna kick this off and then boop.
You fat head, ashy ankles rejecting 3 different foster home chump.
If you're on vertical, you don't see this.
You gotta love the hustle and bustle of my amazing neighborhood.
What? You better get your natural black behind in this house before those street lights come on.
All right, I'll pause this because it won't make sense until you hear this. Right now, this stream is sponsored. This portion of the stream is sponsored by BET Plus. BET Plus and Kevin Hart have a new adult animated comedy series called Lil Kev. That's going to be coming out on March 6th. The series is inspired by Kevin Hart's childhood. In addition to Kevin Hart, the series includes notable comedians Wanda Sykes and Dion Cole. So you can watch Lil Kev exclusively on BET Plus on March 6th. Visit BET.plus to learn more and get a 7-day free trial. So if you wait until 5th to get your free trial, you can then immediately go watch the show, or you can do it now and then still have it when it comes out on the 6th. But either way, let's continue this trailer. Thanks again to the team for sponsoring our portion of the stream.
Don't worry, man.
Cause reasons.
I'm just enjoying the sights and sounds of my city. Got plenty of time. Oh, snap.
Hey, that's my little brother Kevin you laughing at. I didn't tell you to stop. Just wanted to let you know what his name is.
My job is to keep you healthy and safe. And if I have to destroy your sphere in the process, so be it.
I'm gonna be a better dad for you boys starting right now. Ooh, yeah. I don't know
I don't like the fact that he did a hammer dance with no pants, or apparently draws either. No thanks.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your
Alrighty
chest.
then, Commander.
I'll demonstrate. It means
I will answer that in a minute, Matt.
Saying it louder doesn't really make me understand it better.
I graduated from Yale Law, but I chose to move back here in this community.
what is wrong with you?
Get ready to be amazed by your boy Lil Kev.
Okay, that's enough.
Wait, I'm almost done.
Hammer toe. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah, they take Mrs. Old Lady's bag. There should be a word for this kind of free labor.
Understood. Subspace readings. Notify of
Okay,
any
so
anomalies detected.
thanks again for them for sponsoring our portion of the stream. But we're gonna continue on and get it in. EliteDangerous is awesome. What's Trailblazers though? Haven't played in forever. We were literally about to talk about that. Trailblazers is the ability to colonize another star system that doesn't have space stations or anything in it already. So if you have a fleet carrier, you're probably better equipped for this. But system colonization process begins with a new colonization contact, which we just kind of showed off a minute ago. You talk to the colonization contact, you pick the star system that is 15 light years from the current system you're in or within. You pick one of the green options. You choose the type of station. So you get to choose what kind of port you have at the front. If you want the ring type stations, you can do that. If you want the Coriolis, like D20 looking stations, you can do that. But once you've chosen that, you stake your claim, you go out, you deploy the colonization beacon. The colonization ships then come to the location so that you can load them up. So once you get there, it's an initial base of operations to get you started. So then you have to deliver all the supplies and materials to complete the construction of a primary port. The question is, how I feel like you have a month to do this part, but I can't remember because we didn't start one yet because of reasons. But then once you're done with that, you choose which station you want. You did it, you build it, and then your station or your system will be in a unique state, like until you're done. It's there. 4 weeks, bet. Essentially a month. So that's perfect because that gives us time to actually hop in every day and do some deliveries and be fine. So that's fire. I'm excited about that. But then once you've got your station, you choose what you can do else in the system. So you can start putting ground bases. You can start putting other space stations in the system other than the primary one. And after that, unlimited to build anything else? Hell yeah. Worth downloading again? I think so. If you have Odyssey, yes. You can literally be the architect of a new star system. Like a star system that exists, but you can choose what kind of stations or name your stations or literally whatever faction you choose for power play. The third faction in a newly colonized system will be the one the system architect squadron is aligned to, giving you a direct way to spread the background game sim factions further outside of the bubble. So you can literally expand and then like be helping your factions in your own system. Then there's a refinery contact. So you can, in refining markets and industrial settlements, you can turn your mined resources into refined product, making it easier for if you need specific things, you go do some mining, you come back, you turn it in, and you get regular money for the systems that you are the architect of. So the happier people are, the more population you have, the more money you get. So there's a lot. Is it time limited? No, this is just out now. Trailblazers is just released. The thing is, if somebody claims a system, you can't claim that system. But there's 400 billion star systems, so it's not like it's going to be a place where you can't get a system. It's just the further out from the bubble you're going to be, the more you're going to have to make jumps to get what you need to fill it in. What up, Big Teddy? How you doing? Some people want to use empty systems as springboards. Oh yeah, guaranteed. So no benefit to building in an empty place. Seems like you get more for choosing a place with mining locations and planets. That's part of the reason why I didn't build in an empty system. Because there was one gas giant in the system that we, because we paid the 25 mil. But once you pay that 25 mil for that claim, you lose that 25 mil. It's not refundable. So we did that because it was like, I don't care. Let's see what happens. But that's there. It's done. So now that happened. But the next time I find a system that I want to build in, I'm going to try to find somewhere near to it and then choose that system, build my stations. But I want to find somewhere that has asteroid belts. I want to find somewhere that has metal or other resources that are mine worthy, because then you get to pick where on the planet you want to build stuff after you've already claimed a system like this. Leverage the topography of a planet and construct a wide array of settlements with extensive freedom of placement. So the more stuff you build, just like the old school age, if you build it, they will come. So if there's a new system with cool stuff in it, build it. Now, nobody has really talked about this that I've seen, but it's the thing that my brain went to immediately. I feel like part of the reason that this is coming out story-wise in-game is because the Thargoids just attacked Sol, so we want to have more systems and grow the bubble. But what happens if you are the owner of a system that the Thargoids attack? Wilds is out. My time's going to be clocked on that. Don't get it twisted, Ouija Pete. We are playing Elite right now because I wanted to focus on the community goal, which helps other people. They're making more colonization ships to go to people's places. Look at the title of the stream. We're going into Wilds soon. We've done one of the 3 drop-offs that we wanted to do. So we're at Starlight Station. Previous system en route. Galaxy map. Oh, it's Lala's home. Give me a second, fam. Give me a second. Maybe a new ship. Maybe some new stars. I don't know. I'm ready for it.
Starlight Station Control. Permission granted. Continue approach. We
Sarah donned later.
I keep thinking about going back to Seoul, but I'm afraid of what I'll find. What if it's too much?
Then it's okay to leave it for later. Healing takes time, and Seoul isn't going anywhere. Or find a system that feels like a second chance. There's no rule that says you have to go back.
I just don't want to feel like I'm abandoning my home.
You're not. Sometimes, moving forward is the best way to honor what you've lost. Seoul will always be part of you, no matter where you go. Watching NPCs sack at landing for 8 minutes if he help.
Hey kid, Seoul is back. I'm still waiting for your fight, eh?
Oh, 7 all.
Against me.
Yuri John gets done speedrun compilation. Like and subscribe. Hee hee.
They didn't make it out of Mars High. The damage was too much, and I couldn't get there in time.
Hola, lo siento mi español es no perfecto. Tu no esi donde liga. Mira una video con el YouTube.
Yeah. My dad stayed behind to help others board first. He was always thinking of others before himself.
Block and punish.
That kind of selflessness is rare. He was a hero in the truest sense.
LOL.
I just wish he hadn't had to be. If only there'd been more time.
P.
We'll make sure his sacrifice isn't forgotten.
Whom?
He deserves to be remembered.
still here. And so is the T9 I def didn't almost hit.
My son was stationed on the FNS Nero. He was just starting his career with the Navy.
That's heartbreaking. Was he aboard when it went down?
Yeah. They said the Thargoids overwhelmed them before they could retreat. I still can't believe it.
He died serving humanity, protecting us all. That's something to be proud of, even if it doesn't ease the pain.
I know, but I'd trade any pride just to have him back.
We are here for you. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything.
Control, how much longer are you going to leave me queuing for a docking bay?
We hear you, Commander. Stand by as we clear a pad. Hello, Starlay Station. This is Search and Rescue, inbound and requesting immediate docking. Please have medical personnel standing by. Acknowledged search and rescue. Priority clearance granted. Medical personnel as well as a security detail have been notified of your arrival and are on their way to your hangar. Copy that. Thanks, Control. Of course. Thank you for your service.
I'm off to find the Thargoids. Wish me luck. 07 commanders.
Sound crew to Yankee Alpha Echo 7, reduce speed to full stop and hold short of the airlock.
Why? What number are we?
You're always number one with me, but right now you're 20 and counting.
Oh, 07 commanders. I'm heading out for some core mining. Anyone got a good tip on a nice location?
Starlay Station Control.
Still waiting.
Trade vessel going topside. Ready for takeoff.
I strongly advise you against this.
Acknowledged. Stand by for landing clamps release.
All right, got to go welcome Lala into the house with her new hairdo. She looked great.
The
Shinrada
best
Desert, I
destination
don't
for a
believe
Quake Phantom is Tarek Tor, which
so.
is 19.09
More
light
real
years
reef
from
tank,
you.
please.
Head to Tranquility, a Coriolis starport that is 359 light seconds from the star.
Ain't nobody even talking about anywhere. It's time to put this Coke Zero into here. Let go, let go, let go. Thinking of starting my own.
Me, 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 me. Me, me. Me, me, zip, bang. Me, me. Me, me. Me, me.
Confirmed, Commander.
I didn't even say anything for you to confirm. What are you even talking about? I'm now concerned.
Yankee Kilo Bravo 9
There is nothing to confirm. I have done nothing for confirmation. I've requested no confirmation. I feel like I have the system access to it. Let me double check. So we were in... No, that's not the place we were trying to be. It was nearby. Let me just go back out to Inara. And then this. Because I will not remember that name. There it is. See? I really wish there was a way to just plot to this.
Setting course for BD plus 33256. System is just one jump away.
There, reset, good. I should never discontinue this on consoles. If you understood the situation why they did, it would make sense. And you would understand. Oh, that's what these were. My ships are here. Bet. So to explain really quickly, since we're on the way to another station anyways, the reason they discontinue this on consoles, and by discontinuing it on consoles, is more just that like they're not adding more stuff. The consoles are still there. You can go download and play EliteDangerous on console right now. It's just that the Odyssey stuff isn't coming to it. Partially because at the time the consoles were not running smooth enough with...
Are you sure
oh, sweet mercy. Oh, good lord. But yeah, the consoles could not run Odyssey at all. I'm doing well, Shrek. How about yourself? So since the consoles couldn't run Odyssey, it was very difficult for anything to happen in the game. Is this bro coming in here anyways, bro? You see me? I'm about to try to squeeze through this. I hope it works. Congrats on the cool sponsor. Appreciate you. Vism. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Why are you moving me to the left? Stop it. Oh, we made it work. Uh-oh.
Please take care.
Confirmed, Commander.
I think we might be stuck. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Whoops. We just incurred a fine of 500 credits for docking mine or blocking airlock coverage.
Yep, we're gonna die. I am sincerely hoping that that counted and that we didn't just get it blown up. Building up a new star system? Hell yeah. Seems like a lot of the games are moving to PC mainly. I mean, the way that the game worked. Must have been open world. I mean, we're in private groups. Non-stop. We live in private groups. I'll never forgive them for the way they went by telling people they weren't continuing EliteDangerous on console. I mean, you literally just missed the conversation we had about it. Like,
congratulations, you played yourself.
I might have played myself. We might have got exploded. But, I mean, I got the rebuy, so there's not a question about that. We are talking about an update that the consoles could not run. They couldn't. Xbox One and PS4 could not run Odyssey. My gaming PC couldn't run Odyssey when it launched. So it makes sense that they were like, oh, we can't continue on console because the consoles can't run the game. Couldn't run it.
We're in Minerva.
Hey!
We're aboard your unnamed Imperial cutter.
Hey!
The maximum jump range
Galaxy map
is 27.33 light years.
Man, that log worked. I'm so happy about it. Sheesh, that would have sucked. They knew it for a full year, though. Let people continue to purchase content.
Commander Redclaw is online.
How so? Engage jump.
Jump in.
Like if you couldn't get any of the stuff from the new update, doesn't matter because you couldn't get none of the stuff from the new stuff anyways. And also, you can still buy things on console, but you can also still copy your console save to PC. So what are you talking about?
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to
If you only have console, I understand the frustration about it, but you can still, all the stuff you could buy on console, you can still use
this star we are
on
heading to
console.
is
They wouldn't let you buy it if you couldn't use it. I don't think they let you buy Odyssey, and if they did, they likely refund it because Frontier. I don't foresee them doing something
Commander, we have arrived
that horrible
at
and
the
not
location.
giving something back to the people who made it,
This system might yield some
who made the
high-grade
game work
emissions. Potentially,
anyways.
proto-heat radiators, proto-light
Don't play on
alloys,
PC.
or
I understand the
proto-radio
frustration.
panels.
Again, like I'm not knocking it. I understand the frustration about the situation, but also they couldn't have known that it wouldn't work as well because they were expecting it to run better on PC. So if in their private tests it worked fine, can you be mad at them for it going out into the wild and not working fine? Where you get this game? I have mine through frontier.net, but you can get it on Steam, Epic Games, Xbox, PlayStation. The Xbox and PlayStation versions are older versions, but you can still play it. So a lot of people are mad. It's like, you literally can still go play this right now. So I understand not getting the new stuff, but you can still play it on console right now. And if you get a PC, you can transfer your game to PC and keep the same stuff that you've been working up on console on PC. So it's like, I understand the frustration again, but they can't control the fact that the update is not possible to run on console. Also, right around the time the update happened, they lost a bunch of staff. So like they had fewer people working at Frontier. And if what I was told by somebody in the chat is true, the ESRB rating changed because shooting things in space with ships is different from shooting people on foot with a rifle. So the ESRB rating would change with that, and that would, in a lot of situations, get a game removed from store. So something changed. But yeah, there's lost the CEO because of Odyssey as well. David Braben quit? Unless he wasn't the CEO at the time. That would be a surprise. All right. Hey, what up, Kaz? Welcome back. How did it go? I feel like you started to say it as I stepped away, so like I came back and saw that it was there, but I hadn't seen you say anything. PTSD. I take it it didn't go well in the conflict zone. Disengage cruise.
Disengaging cruise.
CEO that said push Odyssey. Ah, okay. Man, if y'all don't let me actually request anonymous access. Oh, I have a fine from the last system.
Landing pad 24 at 12 o'clock at the front. Keeping green lights to your right.
That makes sense.
Don't forget the speed limit. Oh, who am I kidding?
Straight up war. 30 bill, what? Landing gear. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Yeah, have an olive.
Oh crap! Oh. Woo, close.
Don't forget to buy some limpets while we are here, Commander.
15 minutes, Federal Corvettes versus Anacondas. Fleet carrier versus fleet carrier. Sheesh.
Commander.
Starport services. Acknowledged. Man, I was opening Starport Services. How dare you?
Your commitment to our faction is truly commendable. To express our gratitude, we've assigned a personal liaison to assist you with any needs or inquiries during your time at our station.
All right, cool. Fines paid. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Power generators. The power generators.
Cargo port at maximum capacity.
Boom, 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 boom. Brum, boom, 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 boom. Let me see what we got. We got the gear we needed. Bookmark this station. Galaxy map.
Shields offline.
Why are we
Hopefully we're going somewhere better than this place.
Why are we silent running right now? I really wish I knew what they were talking about. Why are we silent running? I don't appreciate that. Appreciate the follow game gravy. And the bookmarks. Power gens.
Still no word on our docking request. What's the hold?
Alright, so if we go back out here, and we go here, go to here, bet. So then we could just...
Setting course for Minerva. System is just one jump away. No need
Lego,
to pack
Lego.
an overnight bag.
Go. Retract landing gear.
Are you sure we have enough limpets, Commander?
Landing gear. Retract landing gear. Silent running.
Hey, are you ready to jump?
Retract landing gear.
Restored.
Gear up.
Landing gear retracted.
Y'all playing games with me right now, I swear, man. I swear, man.
Alright, give me a shout if you need me.
Okay. The civil colonization out? It is. Came out 2 days ago. Engage jump.
Frameshift.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging.
Jumping to Minerva. The star we are approaching is scoopable.
Fuel scooping.
We have reached our target destination. What next, Commander?
Shields online.
We might find proto-heat radiators, proto-light alloys, or proto-radiolic alloys in this system, Commander. Check signal sources if you are interested. You can find boron by surface prospecting.
I said boron. I didn't say anything about boron. Is this Star Citizen? It is not. This is EliteDangerous.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
Am I a citizen of the stars? I am a citizen of the stars. Hey, Rad X-Ray guy, appreciate the follow. Also, we do not slander Star Citizen here for no reason. While this is a finished game, Star Citizen is a game that is in development and the only game that I have streamed more than EliteDangerous. So we don't down these games here. We just love on them because they're space games. And when space games do well, we get more space games. I don't know about you, but I want more space games, personally. I feel like more space games is never a bad thing. IMO. So Def convinced me to get a PC version. Oh, the PC version is, in my opinion, the better choice. You get Odyssey, access to Odyssey. I look forward to whenever they add the update to let us land on Earth likes. Because we have not gotten the chance to land on an Earth like. We get to see them, can't land on them. Because something about the Atmo, they just haven't added to the game. But considering we just got the ability to colonize new systems, I feel like it's going to come eventually. Anyone on Earth like would be like coming home. Exactly. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. Disengage. Cruise on my mark.
Okay.
Engage.
Drive's disengaging.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come to my Delta Echo. Wish we could make deep space colonies. I mean,
just the tip to start with.
Eventually.
Then slam it right inside.
Oh great, bro's still stuck. I hope that's not the same, bro. All right, no, wait.
Shieldless cutter hauling in open.
Getting ambushed by Gangers while
I can lower the gear.
Yes.
The landing gear is down and locked.
Scanning. Burgess.
Bro, if I was in there, I'd be blown up by now.
Type 9 heavy.
Landing gear deployed.
I keep thinking that my ship is rotating weird, but that's just because the station is rotating.
This is Port Dynamics. Kilo Whiskey Delta 9 signing off.
Acknowledged. Stay safe out there. Control out.
If I shoot him, I'm wrong. And then we got a tiny ship that's there trying to get in or in front of bro. Yeah, look at that Type 6. Trying to get in there.
Scanning. Adrian Eccles. Clean. Dangerous. Type 6 transporter.
See, I wish I was in a smaller ship so I could just like move
Commander
past, bro.
Osama.
I don't think that's a player.
Expert.
I think that's an
Trademark
that's an AI.
Scanning. Queenie Bumble. Mostly harmless. Another wanted complete and utter arse face. Killed.
Complete
Bounty is
and
around
utter arse
84,000 credits.
Oh. So yeah, that is. I feel like that's not a player because if it was a player, they'd be blown up by now. All right, let me just stop rotating this. Let him rotate.
Control to Zog and Peterson, Papa Kilo Whiskey 04. Can you speed things up, Commander? We need the pad.
Roger that.
Me.
We're on our way out.
You too, Rob. Smiley face.
Now I have like 7 minutes to land. If I was in that space, y'all already saw I was like 10 seconds from being blown up. So like, how rude. Brave of you to play in open nonetheless. Oh, I don't do open. Ever. Open is a horrible way to be, because especially in community goals, no. That's how you get melted.
Apologies for the wait, Commander. Transmitting docking pad details now.
I haven't played in open in years. I feel like the first, like when the barnacles showed up in Elite, even if you need the fuel rats, that's the only time I would log and go back in to open. But I feel like there's fuel rats that have access to Mobius. I feel confident in that. Bro, I would have been blown up so hard. I can't shoot him. But I know I can't try to squeeze in there, because last time I did that, that didn't work out well at all. We got stuck. And almost got blown up. So, yeah. This is such a rare occurrence. Damn. We got the 5 gifted from Metal Up Your 7. Appreciate the support. Time for a bean. And you got to use those. You get to get those half-off subs courtesy of BET Plus. Appreciate the support for the stream. And it looks like liver and onions or cappuccino. Cappuccino. It's great in VR. It is literally one of the absolute best experiences in VR at all. Entirely. Hands down. Now somebody else got stuck in there. Hold on. Who's talking about, bro? Stuck in the... Servers are so overloaded with colonizing ships, there's no slots to jump. And FC, I imagine, after not planning for that, fair. Okay, cool. So I'm not the only person seeing bro stuck in the rack. Oh, damn. What did they do? You know, it's blocking the mail slots, jamming the slot. I mean, if that was a person, they would have been blown up by now.
Silent running.
Silent running.
Confirmed, Commander.
First came across him in Desiat in my early days. D.com is royalty.
Scanning.
You know what we're gonna do?
Back. Clean. Master. Type 7 transporter.
Main menu.
Now take that back and stop being a crybaby.
Looks like a good place for a torpedo. That's how you get blown up.
Come back soon, Commander.
The person blocking the mail slot was clean. Or, like, they were not a pirate. Even if not, if I miss and shoot in the station shoots me. No, thank you. No, thank you. Never seen this game in live? Hey, well, welcome to the joy, Professor Calf. 07 right back at you.
Shields online.
Still got the cargo hold full. Hey.
Flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization.
No fire zone entered.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 10.
Commander, you will find landing pad 10 at 8 o'clock at the back. Keeping green lights to
Please
the right.
don't get stuck in the slot again, you bitch.
Alright, shout me if you need me.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying
Can I
landing
know it,
gear.
dear?
Yeah, buddy.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed. I love how the looks of the interior of the station changes based on the type of system you're in. So I feel like it's got to be a high-tech system because it looks so fancy in here. I'm gonna check when we land because I can't remember.
Not really.
Where's Superman when you need him? It's a great question.
But then so do you.
Don't forget to buy some.
What game does this look so cool? It's EliteDangerous, Tyson. Glass attachment, play in VR, want something to move my head on that? This is track IR.
Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
buddy. All right, one more trip.
You need to approach a body, or select one to display. Big Daddy.
You are very welcome, Dr. Professor Cat. There's two parts of Track IR. It is a webcam and either a little piece that is reflective. It's a 3-piece reflective part that goes on the bill of a baseball cap. Or I'm using the Track Clip Pro, which is like basically it fires 3 lasers out of these and it triangulates my head's position that way. I do typically play in Mobius PvE, which is a PvE focused server in Elite. So for me, it is the only way I feel comfortable playing, because no, we don't have time to deal with random people deciding that their best goal is to blow me up. Like I don't see the point of that. Galaxy map.
Ooh, where are we going today?
See, I'm glad I did this, because now. Did it not say? Oh wait, that's a system. See, yeah.
Setting course for BB plus 33256.
Done.
System is just 1 jump away.
We're good here.
The local time is 1537.
Escorts with my anaconda or python when I'm not bounty hunting. Yeah, I typically don't play in open because last time I played, Herd Hut and Orbital has a free anaconda.
Yeah, we don't fall for that.
You don't fall for that one. Also, to be fair, with SEO drives, I don't think people would have too much of a problem trying to go anyways. Because then instead of having to wait a week and a half to get there, you just kind of hit the boosts with the SEO drive and get that overdrive in Super Crows and you're good. Tyson and Professor Cat with the follows. Appreciate you.
Well, you know what I mean.
Retract landing gear.
Fine.
Retract landing gear. Landing gear.
Raising landing weight.
Engage jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Engage. Engage.
Charging flashes.
Need to get some sleep before work day. Thanks for coming to hang out with us, Dustin. Appreciate the follow. Have a good one.
This item can also be found by mining asteroids.
Also be found by mining asteroids. Also, again, appreciate you, Metal, for the 5 gifted. Also, fam, if you didn't see, we are currently in this sponsored stream where BET Plus is sponsoring our subs. So if you have not subbed before on Twitch and you want to, half off. They're going to pay half of it. You only pay half. If you want to gift subs, Metal only paid half of the value of gifted subs when they did it, because that's part of what BET Plus is sponsoring is the sub value. So if you want to subscribe on Twitch and you don't have a Prime sub, it's literally half of what it was previously. So it's like what, $3? I think they're $6 now instead of the 5. So like $3 sub. Problem solved.
Easy game.
Also, we do eat fancy beans if you gift 5 subs. And by fancy, it's not really fancy. It's literally bean boozled. So it's either good or bad. Like most of the time, it's bad. 90% of the time, it's not a happy thing. I'm so glad that I remember that you can bookmark stations and not just star systems, because man, we're gonna have so much faster time jumping between these star systems to get what we need than we would have before. A mini toast with the follow. Appreciate you. Elite's still popular. I mean, they did just drop the Trailblazers update, which lets you colonize a star system. And when I say colonize a star system, I mean you get to be the architect of a star system. So you get to choose what kind of station is the first station in the system. If you have a system with asteroid belts, the first station could be in an asteroid belt. Like if it's an icy asteroid belt, the different station has a different look. If it's a metal asteroid belt, very different thing. The game is called EliteDangerous. It is on the screen if you're on the TikTokeries or YouTube vertical. I try to keep it above my head to make life easy. So I say we're going to be in this for probably another half an hour-ish, and then we're going to slide over to some Monster Hunter Wilds. I did want to make sure to hop in the community goal, because now that we're in the cutter with 640 cargo, it'd be silly to not do a bunch of runs. Wasn't there a first-person player exploration update? The first-person update was Odyssey, and that dropped in 2021, which lets you walk around and like get missions, to do a bunch of different stuff on your feet. It's giving them No Man's Sky and Starfield vibes at this moment. To be fair, Elite Dangerous predates both of those games. So what you're saying is they give Elite vibes. But also each game is great in its own way. I highly enjoy Starfield for what it is, because Starfield is a single player RPG that has the level of space stuff that I want in it. Disengage. Cruise on my mark. Disengage.
Okay.
Engage.
Disengaging.
Thank you. AI announcements. That is the ED Copilot. ED Copilot. This is the new game? No, this is Elite Dangerous. Is it a bought DLC? If you bought Odyssey, you have this. You have Trailblazers. In Odyssey right now, if you have the base game of Elite Dangerous, which they included Horizons in, if you already own Elite Dangerous, you own Horizons. And the update to Odyssey is only like $9 right now. And we got Mini Toast with the 50 bits. Appreciate you. You should do it in VR or something else. Oh, I have a VR headset right here. The main reason I don't do it VR on stream is because I like to see chat, and I have to get another plugin, and then like I don't know if TikTok works with the plugins you need to do a lot of it. So like I just keep it with Track IR, because then I can still move my head like we were in VR. And still be able to read chat at the same time. Is it beneath me already? 17. Oh man, I'm sitting here thinking it's 29. I don't know why. I was thinking it was the wrong numbers.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
Landing gear. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down and slow in.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
How dare you?
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. We just got Trailblazers update so we can colonize systems and awesome true facts. With the controllers, I'm using the Logitech X56 Rhino as the HOTAS. Don't see it above your head. If you're on Twitch, it's not gonna be there. If we were not in the sponsored stream, it'll be right here under my face. Come on, it's working. I always become a space trucker in this game. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but also there's combat. Like, once we get done, I feel like now that we have this ship and our fighters at the location for the community goal, I think we're gonna starting probably tomorrow. We're gonna load up. We're gonna do a couple runs back and forth to Whale City so that we can get the power generators. And then we're going to take a couple missions and go do some combat so that we can get some of the community gold money for, you know, bounties and whatnot. So, dubs. X56 Rhino. Who else is scared that Thargoids will return? Oh, no. I'm not even scared of that secret. I just expect it. We are talking about Thargoids. This is Elite. That's just going to happen, in my opinion. In my opinion. If only you could get up and walk around and stuff in this game. I mean, you can. You can't walk around in your ship, but if we wanted to walk around the space station, we could have. They added that with Odyssey. Odyssey was the on-foot update, essentially. It added in like a bunch of the FPS stuff that we've been wanting in Elite, or we had been wanting in Elite for years. So just like we can go and do the missions for the community goal and help fight people that are basically protect the people delivering the goods, if there's a conflict zone, we can get a shuttle to take us to a conflict zone and fight people on foot. It's a headset rig. That is the Track IR. Landing gear. Retract landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Gear retracted.
Galaxy map.
Stellar cartography.
It is stellar.
Setting course for Minerva. System is just one jump away. No need to pack an overnight bag.
Engage jump. Engage jump. Initiate jump. Engage jump. You heard that, but you didn't. Engage jump.
Jump in. Jump in.
It's been a huge request for years. Oh yeah, everybody wants to be able to walk around on your ship and see what's in it. I feel like, I hope that they do, because they're adding more ships now, but I feel like a lot of the ship interiors exist.
We're jumping to Minerva.
In my mind, I don't have any idea. But like, I want to be able to walk around my ship. We'll be so sick. Agreed.
Coming up is scoopable.
Actually said target acquired. I can't believe it.
Hyperspace. Checking systems now.
Fuel scooping.
Gathering information.
We have arrived at the destination you requested, Daddy DJ. How may I be of service to you now?
Hey.
You know I am up for anything, and I do mean anything.
Analysis mode.
You might find proto-heat radiators, proto-light alloys, or proto-radiolic alloys in this
Also
system.
agree my Federal
Commander,
Corvette looks like
check signal sources if you are interested.
Badass interior. I mean, all the ships look like they have a great interior. Stop camping the ship.
What are you talking about, Bob?
Why do you keep coming in here talking about camping, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Sorry, what was the announcement? AI mod, it got loud around me. That is ED Copilot. ED, Elite Dangerous Copilot. So Google ED Copilot and you're good. And I don't even see, when are the dubs coming through? I didn't even see the dubs. Appreciate
you think you secret.
What the dubs? What the dubs? That's what I'm talking about. I love Elite Dangerous, big set. Also, anybody who got a hard me, I didn't know that until like yesterday that the hard me's are a part of a community thing. So if you drop a hard me in here, you become a part of the Nightcore community
on the TikTok.
So if you got 2 cents, fam, drop a heartbeat. Drop a
bunch of them.
And I think they only let you do it once. But like, you're then a part of the Nightcore community. The more of us,
the better.
You know, I don't even know what to like explain that. Explain that, NQ. I feel like I know what that name means, but like, what do you mean by that?
I got 24 merits for killing you, CMDR.
Let's see. Cyberpunk. Okay, thank you. I was like, You gotta put 2077.
Hiding Commander's notes.
That's a much better shortening. Go to allow Yano for some peeps to shoot at. I mean, maybe not today. After this, we're gonna do like one more trip because I want to make sure that we hop over about 4-ish to go play some Monster Hunter Wilds for the day because reasons. Do some mining. Oh, the deep core mining is literally the absolute best sound design in Elite Dangerous. No questions. Blow up DJ or chew bubblegum. I mean, maybe they should be chewing bubblegum. Mind your business. Deep core mining is a next level experience in Elite Dangerous. If you've never done it, please do. At this point, there's such a huge difference between console and PC. How so, Doc? Did you get it on console or PC? Disengage, Cruz.
Disengage.
Perfectly timed. Look at that. Look at that. Let go. Let's see.
Roger me, Commander. Oh, I mean Roger.
Oh, the game about space is supposed to be silent. The best sound design in gaming. Oh, who out there getting shot at? Uh-oh. Are you gonna scan roll or not? I'm not gonna shoot him, but like, one of the systems. And dude is clean.
Scanning.
And the power security forces shooting your boy up. Yup, I ain't in it. My name is Bennett. I ain't in it. They got nothing to do with me. Y'all can handle that. That's my name is Saul. That's between y'all. But you never cancel the updates for console. Fair. Can't get out of your ship at all. There's no ground combat.
Remember, the goal isn't to try to.
I feel like if you're talking about the ground combat on foot, that's because console, sadly, they broke off the branches of the game for console because Odyssey was just too much. I feel like you should be able to get out and ride around in your SRV on console. So if your ship has an SRV, you should be able to drive around, but you do not have the ability to walk because that update melted gaming PCs. So it just wasn't a thing that was feasible to work on console, because when it dropped, it was on Xbox One and PS4. Those consoles definitely could not have run what this update is. Hell, my gaming PC could barely run what this is when Odyssey dropped, but they've done a lot of optimization since, so it runs better on PC now. But the question is whether or not they're going to return to it. Somebody said that they weren't, and I'm hoping that changes, because the more people in Elite, the better. But console does not have the Odyssey update at all. Now, I feel like the Series X and the PS5 could run Odyssey no problem. So I think I'm hoping that they bring it back, because there's way more people who would be a part of the background sim support in Elite. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down and slowing. The ship is yours to dock.
There'd be a lot more people helping the game if console could do it. Hopefully, if Div said Elite's making money again, I hope so. There's a chance that Elite will update for consoles. I don't know yet. I would love to see it. Armand, open? Hell no. Hell no. Open is how you get melted. We don't like to get melted in Elite, because people will do it. And
oh, that's a nice face. Be ashamed if something happened to it.
We got
back like 4 flats on a Cadillac. Law salute.
4 flats on a Cadillac. Welcome back. Appreciate the tuning support. 20 months of it. We got the follow from 0-bit per shite. Starport Services is turning this gear for the community goal and see if it takes us to the top tier. I feel like we got one more run, and I'm hoping it takes us, well, not the top tier, because I'm not going to be in the top 10 commanders. That's just not going to happen, but I will happily try to be in the top 25%. So that should take us to 6,000 and change, I think. Yup, 6340, top 25%.
Let's go.
So when this is done in how many days? 5 days and some change. We get 230 milli at this current level, which means every time we come back in the stream, we're gonna come back in and do like 3 runs to make sure we stay in the top 25%. And we're gonna do it with this ship that has 640 cargo space. So there's that, which is nice. And then now that we have the, let's see, we have all our ships here now, so we might be able to kit the Phantom for some damage just to get some boost speed out of there. But if we look at our shipyard, open ganking is inevitable. Oh yeah, guaranteed. I don't do. How am I issuing voice commands? We are using voice attack and 16 separate packs in voice attack, as well as ED Copilot having voice commands as well. And yeah, ganking is gonna be a thing in open. I haven't been in open since the Barnacles showed up, that you can land and get in the Pleiades, I feel it was, back before the Thargoids were doing heavy attacks. So yeah, no, we don't do open because of that. Played a bit of this and got the Cobra Mark III. Any suggestions for dealing with the Threat 3s? Upgrade your ship. The key about all of it is you need to have something that you can afford to rebuy in. So as the standard thing is, what's up, TV Rue, good to see you. Hi, right back at you. Don't fly what you can't rebuy. Rebuy cost is crucial in Elite Dangerous. So like I feel like this clipper is kitted for like mining. I couldn't tell previously, so let's see if it'll actually show me this time. Okay, pulse lasers and multi-cannons. Let's go. Let's go. We got it kitted for some damage. Let's go. Hull reinforcement package. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll go out and do some missions in the clipper, and we get to hear that fantastic boost. Woof. So yeah, we're gonna come back and stream tomorrow. When we stream tomorrow, we're gonna kick off in Elite again, and we're going right back into some Monster Hunter Wilds. We might play Elite Wilds and Mecha Break tomorrow. We'll see. My rebuy is like 91 mil.
Damn.
What the hell are you flying? That's got to be a fleet carrier. 91 mil is silly. I am in a cutter, which is like the highest value Imperial ship that exists, and my rebuy is 19. 91 is stupid. Sitting on 2 Billy credits? Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had a billion credits. Surprisingly enough, we got Spotswood with the 12 plus months of it. Appreciate you, Spotswood. Thank you very much for the resub, fam. Good looking out. Good looking out. Getting an Anaconda there, beautiful. Oh, I've had an Anaconda. I sold my Anaconda, I feel like when I got the cutter. Like we have had many ships in Elite Dangerous. I have 5 ships, and I feel like all of them are here. Actually, no, we got 6 ships. So we got the Imperial Cutter, we got the Mandalay, because I mean I had to get the Mandalay. And now that Trailblazers is out, just like we were suggesting, when Trailblazers came out, the Mandalay is purchasable in-game with credits if you didn't spend the ARCs for it. We just bought the Type 8. We were at 390-ish mil before we bought a Type 8. So now we have that one kitted for some cargo. We got the Imperial Clipper, which, man, if I would have known it had the fighting capability it did, I wouldn't have brought the Phantom out here. Get that Phantom. We got Knights in the Phantom. And then we got the Federal Gunship, which also has some pretty decent weapons. Like, I mean, we got a 3C beam laser. Look at the multi-cannons. 4 size 2 multi-cannons, 2 size 1E beam lasers. We might swap those for pulse lasers. I do prefer pulse lasers, mostly just because they get to run a little bit longer. Can you get the Mandalay and the Type 8 on console? No. The Mandalay and the Type 8 are both the newest ships, and they require Odyssey. Console cannot get the Odyssey. Or console does not have access to Odyssey. I'm hoping that they reinitiate Odyssey and Elite on consoles. I feel like Elite is running on like multiple year old data because it's not giving the most recent stuff. I feel like you might have some parts of community goals and stuff, but I don't think it is running the same current stuff. Beam is only good if engineered correctly. Yeah, I dislike Beam, but like Pulse for me is preferred just because 1, they stay on longer, and 2, I feel like gimbals are super crucial. Did I have Beam on this or not? Pulse, boom, look at it. See, the Clipper is kitted with the Pulse. We knew the assignment. We knew the assignment. So yeah, no Star Citizen, not today, but we're going to be playing back in Star Citizen soon because they've had some major updates. I stopped playing when 4.0 dropped because I felt like the servers were not as smooth as I would have liked it to be, but they are in a much better place server-wise from what I keep hearing. So it's going to be time to go back in, and I feel like they just kicked off another event, which I'm trying to see what's up with the events. So yeah, we love Star Citizen, but also we need breaks every now and then. We took it when we regularly played Elite. We took breaks from Elite. We took breaks from Star Citizen because I'm a tendency to overdo games. Galaxy map. What is this game? It's called Elite Dangerous. Let me see. All right, Wild City. We get one more run, and then we hop over into the
33256.
Man, I didn't want to disembark, but I mean, now that we're doing it, let's go check out the system. When I finish my first station, I'm naming it Taco Bell. I love that for you. Any plans on playing Monster Hunter? Literally when we get done with this last run. I wanted to do 3 runs today, and I feel like I think we might have done 3, but I also want to make sure to kind of cement it. So when we come back tomorrow, we're hopefully still in the top 25% of people delivering goods. But now we're gonna switch over and start adding in some capability for the fighting. So since we got the Clipper and we can fight a little bit. We're gonna do that because reasons. I'm doing well. Peace and love. How about yourself? What's this game about? Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of whatever you want to do. Like, now, Elite Dangerous is a space game set like thousands of change, like a couple thousand years in the future. Server don't like us. But
sure thing, Commander.
I don't even know what you said sure thing to, but okay. Pay off these community goals might drive the competition. Yeah. Which is why I want to make sure to cement it, because we have 5 days left for it, and I'm hoping that a bunch of people go ham and doing things, because one thing that I like about the community goals for Elite is that typically as you reach every tier, the prizes go up and the story of the game is affected. So like, it's basically like if nobody participates, it might succeed, but like in the most midway possible. If a ton of people participate, it's like, all right, cool, this succeeded, and we went past our objectives, and then everybody gets a bunch of good stuff, and then the story everybody benefits from, because the community goals are literally the story of Elite Dangerous. Are you going to get the colonization? Yes. Right now, I wanted to focus my time on properly helping in this community goal, because I like money, and it's free 230 million, and we were at 390, and then we bought a Type 8 and kitted it out, so now we're down to like 260. I'm trying to get higher. I'm trying to raise that money up. So apparently, we need to go back to the main menu and come back in.
One SEC, let me check that.
Let's make sure you get a lot of limpets and charges. Use third-party EliteDangerous map for price and selling. What was
I hope
that?
this is just a bio break. Get back here soon.
I love that. Starting again. Just did some bounty missions with close to 1 million early game recommendations. Oh, I missed that. I'm glad that you got responses to that one, but definitely mining is never a bad idea, I think. So I would say definitely spend some time in mining. Deep core mining is stupid good. So yeah, this is the on foot part. Like, people are asking about whether or not you can walk around in Elite. You can.
Sure thing.
Nothing better than elevator music. I do like this system. Sheesh, man.
All you can do is be ready for it.
Just so long as you finish work like
So I don't want to buy a ship, but
take your time.
I mean, I already have the ships I want. I don't have any ships I want yet. Should I stick with the Sidewinder or upgrade to another ship? It depends on what you want to do. A lot of ships have different capabilities.
The best destination for Alliance.
So if you want to do cargo, the Sidewinder is a decent ship to continue with. You could upgrade to like a Cobra. I feel like a Cobra is probably the next one of the next best upgrades.
Discounts of -20% hardpoint supply.
Whatever you fly, don't fly without your rebuy is a crucial rule of EliteDangerous. Oh man, what is this? Huh? I didn't even know I still had that in there.
As you are selling your samples, I will reset my not handed in estimate counters. Make sure you sell all your sample data here.
Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. So we got the 5 milli, because I forgot that we found that.
Thank you for your contribution to our
Nice.
research.
If you're the first person to turn something in, you get the base price in addition to 4 times what it is. So like, we had the 1 mil that we would have got for turning it in, but since nobody else turned it in, we got all the money and a bonus for finding it in the first place. No, wait, this is Elite. It is Techno. You know how you can tell this is Elite? Because that's the Imperial cutter. See? You see not the Orca. Is it Orca? No. There's a Chieftain, the Cobra Mark 5. Yeah. The UI 2. I mean, we're going to get to the UI later, but this is the Odyssey expansion for Elite, which if you don't have Odyssey, it is like $9 right now. It's on sale. Typically it's 15, but the Trailblazers update, which allows you to colonize new star systems, is also in that. So if you spend the $9, you can basically find a new star, like claim a new star system, and then be the architect of it, build all the stations. When more people eventually and inevitably come to your star system and people buy stuff and sell stuff, you will have residual money that you just randomly get. So yeah. And yeah, you can explore. Technically, Shadow, you could explore planets when Horizons drop. The only difference is with Horizons, exploring planets was basically in your SRV, whereas with Odyssey, when Odyssey dropped in 2021, that's what lets you walk around. So now you can actually walk around outside of planets, and that's what I just turned in was exploration data from finding it was like a type of plant that was like a tall mushroom-ish kind of thing, but like nobody else turned in that data, so I'm the first person to turn it in, so I got 5 times what the default price is for being the first person to turn it in.
Tier 2 subscription.
Tier 2. Appreciate that Tier 2 sub.
Giant
Welcome back, Mick
giant
Sparkleman.
weapons fighting giant monsters seems like it's going to be a fun stream today.
I mean, true facts. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the continued support. Retract landing gear.
Gear up.
Wow. Appreciate the follow. S. Engage jump on my mark. Engage jump.
Frameshift drive engaging.
Zach with the follow, appreciate you. All right, so once we get to, I feel like if we can get into the battles tomorrow for the community goal, I think that's when we can start hunting for the next place that we can go and start a system. So then we're just gonna kind of go around in like one jumps.
We are jumping to is scoopable.
Just so that we can like find a place that is gonna be close to a system that's already occupied, so that we can start a star system. And I wanna have a night core home. Even if we just start with that one and then we branch it off to others,
our target destination.
where we can save money for doing it, like I'm with it.
This system might yield some high-grade emissions, potentially proto-heat radiators,
Well city bit, well city bit, well city bit, well city bit. Started playing No Man's Sky, but this looks a little more like what I'm looking for. I mean, No Man's Sky is a fantastic game. Let's not question that. EliteDangerous though is a sim. EliteDangerous is a space simulation using all of the data that NASA has. Like if NASA finds new planets and new locations, it's gonna show up in Elite. They are hard science for the most part of a sim. So personally, I've played a ton of No Man's Sky, I played a ton of Elite, I played a ton of Star Citizen. I love all three games. So at this point, there might be more you're looking for, but you can still enjoy No Man's Sky, but also enjoy some of this. Now, on console, it does not have all the updates that PC has because console couldn't run it. And I hope that we get to the point where they add console back for Odyssey, but right now PC is exclusively where you'll find Odyssey, which is where the most recent updates and joyous things have happened. Let's see, started playing No Man's Sky. Okay, we already read that. Okay, so I thought it was broke. But I've been having a blast as Lance, Maine, and Wilds. Hell yeah, Sparkle, man, good to hear it, fam. You sold me on it, I'm getting it. I enjoy No Man's Sky, but this feels more arcadey. I'm about to see, I thought I read this. So it feels more arcadey. It is more of an arcadey game. It's great, but it is definitely arcadey in comparison to this. Do I use a HOTUS? Yes, I'm currently using the Logitech X56 Rhino. I'm working on eventually getting, I don't know if it's Virtuals or VKBs. I'll pull up my throne and show you because I have them on the throne, the ones I want to get. Also good to see you as well, fam. Welcome back. Also, if you have PC and you're getting this, do not sleep on the value of voice attack. There are voice attack profiles you can get for free, but like HCS Voice Packs has some. If you get ED Copilot, you have some that you can, or you have basically an AI almost. It's not fully an AI, it's obviously not an AI, but like it's a voice that will literally read system data and give you updates. Like you can ask it to go find stuff. There's a specific way you have to ask, but you can. Also, I'm the voice of one of the voice packs. Apollo is the voice pack that I'm the voice of, so I mean, if you want to fly with your boy, you can do it. Just the head tracking alone is a really cool feature. I'm all about the immersion. That is from the track IR. Disengage, cruise.
Super Cruise drive disengaging.
Thank you. BKB for the win, that is expensive. I feel like the ones I'm thinking about are BKB.
Echo. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
Yeah. So I got the Constellation, Alpha Prime. I got a left one, and I want to get the right, and then a couple Warbird bases. But also, I feel like with these, these also have a thing where you can like get a base that also turns, it just tilts the stick to where you can use it as a throttle, but it still be a stick. So excited about that. But yeah, I can't afford that right now, but that's why it's on the throne. So if anybody was wanting to be kind and be like, hey man, here, have some stuff, throne.com/DeejayKnight. If and you want to, nobody ever has to. Man, that drops your voiceover demo reel, that'd be great. I mean, that would be nice. You make a valid point. I need to actually finish a reel for voice acting. I'm trying to get better at editing video and whatnot so that I can do it myself, but also there's not enough time in the day. I probably should actually get an editor to do it, but that also requires money to hire an editor, so like it's just everything requires more. It's just about finding it. What ship is that? Is that that's an asp? Bro, why would you come right in front of me right now? Deploy landing gear.
Gear down and slow it.
Gear down and slow it. Editing is so time consuming. It is, but I'm getting better. I've been rocking the DaVinci Resolve Studio, which is so much better than the amount of time that I had been spending with Adobe apps. I love Premiere, but the fact that they went to a subscription exclusive model means that I just can't afford to keep it anymore, because as somebody who literally knows the entire Adobe suite, Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, Premiere, Audition, like I know all of that. I learned that when I went to school. So not being able to buy the software anymore makes it to where I don't care. I can't. So like DaVinci solves that, because one, DaVinci's free.
Don't forget to buy some limpets.
And two, she's gonna be on these limpets. But two, like I think I paid like $350, $400 for the DaVinci Resolve Studio upgrade, and it was for a previous version of DaVinci, so it's still valid. But like $50 a month across, so I can get the Adobe suite, so I could at least have Photoshop and Premiere. 10 months of that is less than I spent on the DaVinci Studio upgrade and what is it? Affinity Design. So I got the entire Affinity suite of like their versions of like Illustrator, Photoshop, InDesign. So like less than a year of paying for Adobe, and I literally have apps that I don't have to continually pay for. I'm tired of subscriptions, man. I can't handle all the subscriptions because broke. Like subscriptions are a lot, man. Subscription is what the best one yet podcast described as too many subscriptions. So it was like, I can't. Best space game, EliteDangerous. It is EliteDangerous, and it is on the screen as well. So if you're curious, if you typically hop in the stream and you are on a vertical platform, I typically try to keep it above my head so that there's no question about what game we're playing, so you also know at a glance what we're up to. So the next time you come in, if that isn't updated, let me know and I'll update it. You're good. That is a regular thing where people come in and like, hey, what game is this? And it's like, yeah, it's right there. Like that has happened at least 6 times today, so you're fine. So sorry I didn't see so many people asking. I was trying to not crash on landing. And use Premiere, but I hate paying monthly to use it. Just let me buy it once for a one-time fee. They got rid of all of that. And no, I don't use auto land because of the that's another space that I could put for something else. But also you have to wait for auto land. Like if you're doing auto land and another ship is in the way, then you got to wait for that ship versus me just going in. I don't mind just going in and handling what we need. All right, so now we go back to Starlace, turn this in, and then we hop over to Monster Hunter.
For Minerva. System is just one jump away. Yippee-ki-yay.
Nice to see it getting streamed. I am all about Elite. Since a new updated Space Truckers. I mean, it's going to be Space Truckers because the community goal is mostly space trucking. Go get stuff and bring it to this location. But like right now we are we are on path to make 230 milli in addition to whatever other bonuses they decide to put in. And now I just got to make sure that since we brought all of our combat ships to Starlace, we're just going to switch over tomorrow.
Are you ready to jump?
We're going to do like 2 or 3 runs, and then we're going to swap over to we're going to swap over to doing some combat so that we can be a part of both of the community goals and get double dipping on the money. Retract landing gear. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Yeah, have an olive.
Give me a NASA fact.
To be officially considered an astronaut by NASA, you must travel at least 50 miles above the surface of the Earth. Only 50 miles. Man, they gotta go 5 years. Well played, NASA.
Well played, indeed.
Well played.
Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
What ship? We are currently in the Cutter. What was the update? The latest update was Trailblazers, which allows us to colonize space stations. This one time I tried landing manually, could not find the right spot on the pad and got stuck. That sucks. I'm sorry, fam.
Jumping to Minerva.
System.
This next star is scoopable.
Fuel scooping.
Well, this was our
Fuel
target
scooping.
destination. What's next, lover?
Completing system scan for cartography.
This system might yield some high-grade emissions. Potentially, proto-heat radiators,
Your information is the
proto-light alloys,
Anaconda.
or
Oh man,
proto-radiolic alloys.
I can see that. Type 9 moving for now. Last wait time to move the fleet carrier was an hour and 45 minutes. Sheesh. Gonna be hitting the new Monster Hunter. We're gonna be hitting the new Monster Hunter after we turn this load in.
This liner is
Phrasing.
1% of all liners out there. Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
I know I'm down, but I have to send this a fairly important email. It is now sent. What up, Jacob? It is called EliteDangerous. EliteDangerous is kind of a dub, in my opinion. It's one of my favorite space games. It is a little wild, but in the best way, in my opinion. Just got installed this morning, but been super busy replacing electrical. Sheesh. Have I tried it in VR? Yes, multiple times. One of my EliteDangerous is literally one of the best VR experiences if you have a VR headset. If you have a VR headset and a HOTAS, untouched. What's the concept? 3,000, the year is like 3,600 or something like that. Aliens exist. We have expanded beyond just Sol. There is a bubble of star systems, like a multiple hundred light years in diameter, and yeah, they let you free to do what you want to do. You want to be a pilot and then mess with other pilots that are trying to deliver things. You want to be a space trucker and deliver stuff. You want to go and explore the cosmos and find other things that may exist out in the universe. You can. There are 400 billion star systems, just like what we estimate to be in the Milky Way galaxy, because it is a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy. So if you want to go to Sagittarius A, you could. If you want to go to the Horsehead Nebula, we've been there in game. If you want to go to Bernard's Loop, you can do that. There's a silly amount of things you can do in Elite, and it is a fantastic experience that I feel like if you enjoy space games, you'll love. Disengage cruise.
Disengaging.
Disengage. All right, pull that back a little bit, reset it. Do the Maya Delta Echo Echo. New jar, because the old one burnt out. Gotta log in like 2 hours after the new jar. Sheesh. Whew, very interesting. Sounds awesome. Oh, I love this game. Favorite place in EliteDangerous?
When you enter with green lights to your right.
I feel like one of my favorite things to do in Elite is to find binary or trinary star systems, because some of the placement of the stars is so terrifying, because you land into the system and then you might be right in between two massive stars and you won't know until you get there, and it's like, oh no. It's one of the coolest things to see. I swear. Name of game, EliteDangerous. If you're on TikTok, it is literally right here, so the name of the game is on the screen. Landing gear.
Loading gear.
All right, we can squeeze by an asp. Just tilt the wing down a little bit. Excuse me. Thanks.
Warning. Observe minimum clearance distance.
Bro, can I get to the pad before you ask me about minimum clearance distance? And also, why is bro stuck in the doorway if you want minimum clearance distance? Gav, bro, move. Don't talk to me. I'm not the one blocking the way to get in. I'm not blocking the mail slide. Bro was. I'm offended you even talking to me. Game, hope you run into the running you in the cosmos. Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen? Yes. No, it's not a you're bad situation. You just, you know. This game is a never-ending game, right? Or no campaign. There is something like a campaign. It is a community. It is more like an MMO than a regular game. But like, you hop in and you're doing the same things as everyone else. For example, the Trailblazers update just launched, which allows you to colonize star systems. There are things called community goals. And for example, I'm going to sell these. And then, like I just got done buying power generators because the community goal requires us to sell them. They're buying them for 5 times what they cost. So we spent $1 million to get them. We're going to make 4.5. Right? When you first start and don't know how to land, it's the best. But if we go to the mission board and look at community goals, the Trailblazer Fleet Initiative is basically helping the Trailblazers update. The Trailblazers update is essentially being able to colonize new star systems. You get to talk to a colonization rep in a station, pick a system to colonize, pick the station type. There's 3 different versions of the base stations, and then there's new versions of those that I didn't even know existed that you can also choose to be the focal point of your star system. You go to that star system, you place your beacon, and then they send a behemoth of a system colonization ship to help you. You land there, you deploy all your materials, and once you put all the materials into it, you have like 4 weeks, 28 days to put all the stuff into it, and then your base is built. Once your system station is built, once that's done, you get to actually build, choose the planets, go scan the planets. All right, that's a cooler planet over there. That one has a lot of materials. Let's go mine that planet. So then you choose where the base is to mine. So then you get resources because you have people mining things. But you still have to update it to make, so you have to put in the resources to make sure that it gets built. But then it's literally your system. You are the architect of that star system. So it's out here. And then you build all the other stuff. If you are in power play and you have a faction that you focus on, that is going to be the 3rd faction that is supported by your system. You need a refinery contact. So let's say you need to get other stuff. You went and mined a ton of stuff, but you need it to be something else. You can do that. If you have an asteroid belt in the system, you can put an asteroid belt station. But all of this is just a part of the update. So yeah. But there's 2 parts of the community goal. One part of the community goal is to contribute. We've contributed 6,900 units to the community goal, which means we're going to get 230 million credits at the end of it, plus the global rewards. Now, those change based on the tiers. Currently, we're in tier 3. I feel like we're probably going to hit tier 4 within a day or 2. There's only another 5 days and some change left for this. I don't foresee us getting to tier 8 because not enough people have kind of boosted into it. But I feel like we'll probably hit 5 before the end of it, although it was a 2-week community goal and we're just now at tier 3 and some change. But the better you do on the community goals tiers, the more the story changes. The story changes based on how much people submit to it. But there's 2 parts of the community goal: deliver goods to help people delivering, or protect the deliveries. So go out on the ship that you can fight in and defend the people who are delivering the goods. So there's a lot of stuff. And when I say that there's 400 billion star systems, not joking, because right now, this is where we are. If we zoom out, this, like, we are in literally this dot, this little dot, this single dot on this screen has all of this inside of it. We got a system colonization ship. We've got 5 planets. That's 31 fleet carriers. 36. Yeah, so there's a silly amount of fleet carriers. But then, look, so that one dot has 5 planets, a star, an asteroid belt, and a bunch of stations. So even without the fleet carriers, you have 1, 2, 3 space stations hovering over planets, but then each one of these planets that is landable, which luckily none of them are, so that makes it easy to look at. But if we go back to the galaxy map, keep in mind all of that was in the 1 dot. So let me scroll out, and you can see just how many dots there are around us. But like those red things are Thargoid locations, the orange ones are, I feel like, engineer locations. The yellow ones are the community goals, but like every dot that you see is a star system, just like the one we just left. 7 played Star Citizen almost a year. Also, NQ, we do not denigrate Star Citizen in here. We don't. For one simple reason. If you look at my last 10 years minus a day of streaming, this is just the top 3 games. Putting one game over the other is unfair to all the games. You know, respect 12 years with no release. Preliminary work on Grand Theft Auto 6 began in 2014. They're releasing this year, yeah, but even if we're talking about January 2014, that means that they're going 11 years. Is GTA 6 out? No? No, I have no problem making fun of any game, NQ. My thing is, if we're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6, Rockstar was already a major developer when they started working on Grand Theft Auto 6. Cloud Imperium Games started with 8 to 12 people. I don't know the specifics, but 8 to 12 people in 2012. And they didn't get to the hundreds of people on staff until 2017. Hey, we got major victory with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate ya.
This is the way.
One moment. I'm gonna eat this bean and then we're gonna continue this conversation. Oh no. I can't tell which one it is. I feel like this is peach or barf from the looks of it. Focus on it. Don't look at my face. Look at the bean. Look at the bean. How dare it? Oh well. Yeah, it's peach or barf. Or I see. Yeah. It's barf. It's barf. Ugh. It was barf. Okay. The Kickstarter blew up. They also started with hundreds of thousands of dollars. They started with millions of dollars, but two things that are crucial to Star Citizen's development process that I feel like a lot of people who are upset or frustrated with the game don't understand about it. Even if they started with $50 million, you can't just hire devs and dump them at a project and get it done. They started with the CryEngine. Now keep in mind, Rockstar making Grand Theft Auto is on an engine that they already own, on a developer that has already been well known and has a huge staff on hand. Cloud Imperium started with 8 to 12 people. So they had to hire up to get more people. They had to hire people to get more people on staff. Then you got to consider the fact that the engine, the CryEngine, was made for 20 square kilometers at max. They updated the engine to originally is 32-bit location data. Now 32 bits is if you take the letter A and you put that 32 times. That is how you could locate things in a game. They updated it to 64-bit location, which means that they basically fed a stupid amount more space into the space that what was there in the beginning. So it is now a completely different engine because everything that they're doing in Star Citizen, they've built by hand for an engine that was not originally designed for it. So they're building the engine as well as the game at the same time. In addition to, Star Citizen alone is a powerful thing in that they're making an engine do something it was not made to do. You say you're a hobby game dev. I taught game dev, or I taught game design for 4 years. If you've ever heard of Full Sail University, I taught at Full Sail for 4 years, teaching people in the game design degree program how to make games. And I've also been a dev. I worked at EA as an interface designer on Madden, and I've worked on a couple other indie games. So I know what I'm talking about. I know how the cake is made when it comes to games. Yes, I feel like if they started with their own engine, they probably would still be where they are now.
because of having to build an engine. Building an engine takes a decade for the most part. If they started with Unreal, Unreal has changed so much that they would still be in a bad state because they're doing it what most developers would never try to do. They're making 2 games at one time. In addition to that being a problem in and of itself, they're making 2 games and trying to make them based on the same thing. They want them to feel the same. They want them to fly the same, even though one of them is not an MMO. One of them is a single player game. They want them to feel the same. They want them.
Come back soon, Commander.
Will do. Close the co-pilot.
Commencing shutdown procedures.
People don't get it. It's not even that people don't get it. That's part of the reason why I'm a streamer. It's because I'm a firm believer in educating. So we're going to teach wherever possible. Appreciate that heart, me, DG. Welcome to the community. They're making 2 games at once. They're making the engine because it is no longer the CryEngine. It is the Star engine. It is their engine. Appreciate the follow, Commander Jericho. So we're talking about a dev team that is making something that no one has ever done. They just added in the initial version of, or the initial iteration of, what is it? Pyro is the second star system in Star Citizen, which includes the server meshing, which is a way to make sure to use similar server structures to have far more players in the game than they previously did. But again, they're still doing this while making another game. Because I understand how the cake is made, for the most part, when it comes to the process, I had been saying since I started playing Star Citizen again in December 2015, as someone who understands how cake is made when it comes to the gaming industry, I regularly told people when Star Citizen, or when Squadron 42, the single-player game that they're working on that has Gary Oldman, Henry Cavill, Rona Mitra, Gillian Anderson, John Rhys Davies, and a silly amount of other actors, Mark Hamill, like, when that game releases, Star Citizen is going to blow up. A year and a half ago, in 2023, at CitizenCon, they came out and said, Squadron 42 is feature complete. And when they said Squadron 42 is feature complete, immediately afterward, they said, we are going to be pushing all of our developers over into Star Citizen. So right now, they are just polishing Squadron 42. The gameplay, all of the functionality is done. They're just making it look and run better. That's it. Story mode versus multiplayer mode. It would make more sense to finish a game first, but before making a second. Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with you there. Not at all. I think that is the thing where I feel like most people who understand gaming agree. It was not necessarily the best idea to try to make 2 games at the same time. It was ridiculously, ambitious. It's one of the most ambitious projects in gaming, in my opinion. And I feel like that is why I like it. That's why I want to support it, because they're trying to do things that no one's ever done before. The whole time we were playing before 2023, when they said we're moving people over to Star Citizen, if we think back just on the timeline, they got to 500-ish people on the dev team in 2017. And once 2017 hit, we started to see more growth in Star Citizen than we had seen prior. We've seen more update. Last year's update that kicked off in January that got us into like the master modes. When the master modes went live last first quarter, I don't think it was January, but the first quarter of 2024 was the biggest update for Star Citizen. Pyro, I feel like is the second, but we are in a situation where if they keep their promise to release in 2026 for Squadron 42. Now that we have a timeline, now that we have a specific set of things that they've set for 1.0, I feel like we can now judge them accordingly. But they do not have a publisher. I feel like if they had a publisher in the strict sense of the word that we've seen in other games or in other industries, Star Citizen wouldn't exist. They would have pushed out a broken game for Squadron 42 or Star Citizen years ago, and then it would have failed and bombed, and then people would not be talking about it at all. So I feel like it's just another part of the process. That's it. Server meshing did solve the performance issue. The issue is now bugs and stability. And I feel like they've already said 2025 is going to be the year that they focus on stability, because they need to focus on stability. So this year was one of the first times they've ever stopped an event.
they were going to do an event, and they stopped it because the functionality was not there. The game servers were not sufficient enough to do what they were trying to do. So they were like, you know, let's not. And they canceled the event, and they said, we're going to focus on getting the game smoother. I'm not questioning that. Almost naively ambitious, yes. Without a diehard fan base, it wouldn't have flopped. True. If it wasn't for the fan base, it definitely would have flopped. I'm not questioning that at all. But like, we are in a situation right now where they're doing something that no one has been bold enough to attempt because of, like, if any other game would have dealt with the amount of negativity that the dev team behind Star Citizen has gotten over this time, they would have quit. I feel like Chris Roberts is the reason that this game is still being made. I need a NAS computer to play with the niche genre. It's not gonna blow up. Oh, don't get it twisted, not singular. I've been trying to avoid saying that out loud. Let's see, we got Robert Space Industries. If I can actually spell. Ooh, there's a thing that I wanted to add to this. Telemetry. You think Rockstar is actually working on Red Dead Redemption 3 at this point? Guaranteed they are. Red Dead made too much money. It doesn't make as much money as Grand Theft because Red Dead is a Western, but it makes money. So you think you may need a NASA computer to solve it. But if we're looking at 4.0 right now, we can click in an area. Let's say you want to see what we're looking at as far as like 50 frames a second. All right, so we're at 16.9 frames with those. So we can tell what kind of computer we need to get high frame rates on Star Citizen. So 35 frames. Star Citizen's frame rate a lot of the time has been affected by the server more than anything else. Oh, snaps. They actually put a commercial out with me in it? Bet. Next time you see it, share it to me so I can see it. Because I did all of December was sponsored by Boxed. You do not need a NAS computer. You can run it on 1080p just on 1080 just fine. Yeah, it's not the case. So Ryzen 5 3600 6-core processor in a 20 series or 10 series or 660 XT can run it at 35 frames. I get the feeling people are having newer gear than that. So if you got a 2080 or a 3060 or 4060, you're looking at least 43 frames. And again, keep in mind, a lot of Star Citizen's frame rates are being held back by the servers. So the better they make server meshing, the more frame rate we're going to get. And if you want to ever test Star Citizen and see what kind of frame rates you will get when they've optimized, open up, what is it, Arena Commander. Arena Commander is the in-game, essentially VR experience, but Arena Commander is what it is. Arena Commander will show you what your frame rate is going to be once everything meshes well. All right, let me see what Tactical Fox said about from Monster Hunter Wilds. Running on Xbox Series X, this game runs beautifully and smoothly on an HDR nanocell OLED. Damn. Also, what up, Smith? Good to see you. But yeah, they do need it. I agree. But also, again, I've said it before. I will continually say it in regards to Star Citizen. They are making something that no one else is bold enough to attempt making. So every part of me wants to continue to support it, because how many games have we got that we just heard were canceled, that we never actually got to touch, that sounded great? Wonder Woman just got canceled. I was so excited for Wonder Woman. From the same developers of Lord of the Rings, which was that system in place? I can't remember which of the Lord of the Rings games. I know it. I see it in my head, but I can't remember the name of it. But like, it had a bounty system where like you had a player, and then you fought a dude, and then he comes back, and then like Shadow of Mordor. Yes, the Nemesis system was so good. You mean to tell me that team was making a Wonder Woman game? Yes, I want to play that. And they just canceled it and shut down the whole studio. I don't know if that was confirmed that they would have had it in there, but my soul was hoping that they would have had that system in there, because Shadow of Mordor's system of Nemesis was literally the absolute best thing. One thing I point to when I argue against copyright laws, yes, you know how many games would have been made better for that? Do you understand how many games would be made better? Like, oh, I beat that dude. Nah, you didn't.
Yeah, you took me out, but now I'm back. Now you gotta fight me again. and take my feet right up your rear end.
Like, come on, bro. Yes. Let a dude I beat come back and fight me like, oh, you thought you got me last time. No. Come back and get some. Come get this work. That means you nonstop have to get better at the game all the time. And that was a single player game. Come on, bro. That was potential. So yes, when I see a company trying to do something that nobody's done before, I'm going to support that. That's why I backed Star Citizen. That's why I backed EliteDangerous. The amount of games I've backed in Kickstarter is sky high. I backed, let me open my Kickstarter app right now just so that I can tell you what I'm talking about here, because I support indie gaming. Realistically, at the end of the day, of all we support in this stream, a lot of it is indie games. Star Citizen is an indie game, even though they made a lot of money. They're their own publisher. If there was a publisher behind Star Citizen, they would have been forced to end the game already. EliteDangerous, Frontier published their own game. Frontier publishes other people's games now because of the success of Elite and Planet Coaster and Jurassic World Evolution. No Man's Sky, not quite indie, but I feel like if No Man's Sky would have released with an early access banner, people wouldn't hate it as much. Magic the Gathering, published by Wizards of the Coast. Warframe, published by Digital Extremes. So like the top 5 games that we played in this stream over time are games that were self-published pretty much. Tarkov, even though we don't play Tarkov anymore because of the political climate, like they published their own game. Cyberpunk, CD Projekt Red, they published their own game. World of Warships. Now, mind you, World of Warships is still from Wargaming, who's a huge company, but they're still published their own game. Paragon was from Epic Games. They published their own game. Now, even if we ignore Warships and Down, even if we just stick with up here, I ignored Just Chatting because Just Chatting is not a game. You know better. But no, like, most of the games we play are indie-ish. And yes, we play a lot of sci-fi, but we like the idea of supporting a developer making something different. Star Citizen is doing exactly that. If they're not making something different, I don't know what is. So yes, I'm gonna support Star Citizen. I'm gonna continue to support Star Citizen because they're doing something different. And I'm glad that they haven't stopped in trying to do it. So, my latest backed things in Kickstarter, 19 things in Kickstarter that I've backed. So once it loads, so we got Macabre, a stealth extraction horror. We got Mikoverse, a next-gen multiplayer sandbox game. Starship Simulator, which, I mean, y'all can't be surprised by that. Modular display case from Omni, that is a 3D printable display case. A 3D printable paint station, a 3D printable gaming table. The Session Zero system, which is like a tabletop RPG. Limited edition certified bad motherfucker coin, because I'm a bad motherfucker. Desi Quest, the Ancromake M5 3D printer, Into the Motherlands. I mean, I was a character in Into the Motherlands, so obviously. Everspace 2, Space Odyssey, the video game, which I don't think it ever released. Dual Universe, which released and just I kind of fell off. Need to Know, the mass surveillance thriller game. Overload, the ultimate 6 degree of freedom shooter, which was made by some of the same people who made Descent. Deliver Us the Moon, which is a fantastic single-player story about like colonizing the moon. Planet Nomads, which was, I forgot about Planet Nomads. Sci-fi sandbox game of creation and survival on procedurally generated planets. I think that one failed as well, but the last I think I've seen of that is 2019. So let me see what the latest update says. Oh, the full release is in 2019. Nice. So I may need to go back and check and see if it actually fully released. And then Xenoshift Onslaught, which was like a tabletop game. So I've backed a lot of indie stuff, and I will continue to back indie stuff because all of it is people trying to do something that no one else has done. Writing DOD damn speeches over here. Appreciate that. But no, like, it's a lot of people sleep on the importance of somebody trying to do something different, because if we lived in a world where every game was the same, where are you going to differentiate? How do you reward somebody who's doing something that is bucking the trend? So yes, I'm going to support Star Citizen. Yes, I know it's buggy. Yes, I know it has a lot of issues, but they just released a whole nother star system. Name me a game that has planets that you can land on that literally, if you wanted to be bold enough to try it, you could drive from one end to from North Pole to South Pole and back. You can do that in Star Citizen. Nobody else has that. Other than Elite, obviously. But like, even then, like, they didn't add the ability to be on foot until 2021. How much shit have we gotten in here from people saying like, oh, this game still exists? No Man's Sky? Okay. So the 3 games we stream most are the games that have the things that I'm talking about. So when somebody says like, do you choose Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, or No Man's Sky? I'm going to say yes. Because they each do something different, but they each bring something to the table that no one else is bold enough to try outside of these devs. I feel like that's a pretty solid way to be personally. Star Citizen's planet tech alone blows any other out of the water, and the planets in No Man's Sky still all look the same after a while. I mean, that's, to be fair, in their latest update, they just added to that Moonfowler. If we're gonna talk about it, No Man's Sky, let's not play games on this. Like, their latest release in Worlds Part 2 updated that. They added a bunch of new, is that a whole new? Yeah, they added a bunch of new biome types. They expanded the way, like deep oceans, kilometers deep. Gas giants. Like, No Man's Sky has been non-stop updated. No Man's Sky is, hands down, no questions, the absolute best game to have ever bought. This is what jungles look like in No Man's Sky now. So if you start to think they start to look the same, they know. And they've made changes to where it doesn't look exactly the same anymore. So they added seahorses. So we're talking about, between Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, and No Man's Sky, all of the developers we're talking about, Hello Games, Frontier Developments, Cloud Imperium Games, they are doing things that no other company has been bold enough to do. And if you bought No Man's Sky the day it released in August of 2016, you never had to pay for any of the updates that they've released. And they essentially release season passes at this point. Time-limited season passes that if you beat, you get stuff for all of your saves. And now they have cross-saves, so it used to be where you get all that on the platform you beat it on. And now with cross-save, you could unlock everything on PC. Upload your save to the cloud, and then download that same save to the Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. Doesn't matter. I'm actually disappointed we can't go back and get past stuff. Speaking of Nerve Herder, if we look at the release log, they've been adding to that. Holiday 2024, they redid the expeditions from the previous expeditions. Like, we still didn't get the chance to go back and finish the Aquarius update, because I think that's around the time that I went to Singapore for the Alienware stuff we did. But like, all of the stuff they released last year, as far as the expeditions, they let you go back and do them again. And I feel like, boom, they brought the Normandy back. So I feel like it's going to be a thing that I'm going to say, and I may be frustrated, you may be frustrated hearing it, but I feel like at some point they're going to bring back the ability to go do any expedition, and I feel like it's going to be at the expedition terminal, and you're going to be able to do whatever expedition you want. Do I know that for sure? Hell no, but it makes perfect sense. When they launched Light No Fires, how perfect would it be for them to say, hey, you want to go back and do an expedition you didn't unlock? Here you go. Or to just non-stop put all of the expeditions on a loop. They could do that. Especially when the Light No Fire is going to be one planet that is Earth size. I have excitement for gaming. I have excitement for these 3 companies. So let's. The thing you were frustrated by, they have found a way to fix it. So the question is, how soon are they going to do it again? So yeah, again, I could have these conversations about these games all day, every day. That's what I'm here for. That's why we do what we do. So we're going to resume this game here in a second. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to come back and we're going to keep rocking out with some of this while we're still in the middle of the sponsored portion of the stream, courtesy of BET Plus. All the subs on Twitch are half off, which is nice. Change game. I thought I changed the game. Let me see, because I changed it in the app that I have running, the ground control app, over on the desktop in the stream PC. So let me see if it actually changed. It didn't. It's very frustrating when I have a tool that is made specifically to help me do things, and I try to use that tool to do things. It just changed? Okay, cool. Because I changed it earlier and I hit submit, and it didn't show. It still says Elite for me, so let me double check in here. Let me check one more time. Okay, now it says Monster Hunter Wilds. Thanks for the heads up. That tool is being a tool? Yeah, frustrating. Still, because they're just focusing on one planet so it can be the best they can make it. Oh, I'm so excited. What's the next big release you're looking forward to? Sheesh. We are in Monster Hunter Wilds. That was the next major one that I've been excited about. So I'm very excited to get into this. Jump Ship. That's not even a big release, but Jump Ship is a space game that will let you. Do I still have the tab? Look at this. Look at this. I know we're in Monster Hunter Wilds, but this will make sense in a second. That's why you need a guy in the chair, much more reliable. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's a 10-minute trailer, but like,
yeah, they're coming back around.
Yep.
It is literally a game where they're on the outside of a ship. Bro just lifted off. Look, they're in a ship or on a ship fighting other ships.
I missed again.
Somebody's driving that.
Put me in charge.
And then there's at least 3 other people that are in it.
Taking care of that.
Cool.
Nice, thank you. Appreciate it.
Whoa, incoming.
Tell me this doesn't look fire.
Okay, they're coming back around.
Yeah, I see them.
I can't wait for this game. And at some point, there's gonna be where they hop off of this ship.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that.
This. Look at this.
Good target.
Bro's ownership jumped off the ship. Rocket launched at another ship. And now just flying through space past rockets. Yes, this is Jump Ship.
That hull armor.
Yeah.
And then you can either request pickup from that, but no, this, watch this, watch this.
Going on the ship here.
Yeah, I can see that.
What?
I just arrived.
Do you understand the amount of yes I'm gonna need to do to play this?
I'll take care of the
We're playing the ever-loving out of that game when it drops.
One more enemy ship.
I thought it were...
Oh, I can't wait for that game. I can't wait for that game. Again, developers doing something that nobody's bold enough to try. Give me that. Give me that. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna get this water. When we come back, we're gonna keep playing some Monster Hunter Wilds, and then we're gonna play the Little Cab trailer again because we are still in the midst of the sponsor portion of the stream. I got sidetracked. If you want to sub on Twitch and you do not have a current sub, and you don't have Prime, BET Plus is paying half for those subs, so you can get half off a sub. Or if you're feeling kind enough and you want to gift subs, those are also half off, courtesy of BET Plus and Little Cab. So give me a sec. I'm gonna get this water. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna watch the trailer, and then we're gonna get into Monster Hunter Wilds. BRB. Alright, we back. Let's go get it. What do I want to go live? I was going to do this stuff. Are we coming to Jump Ship? I can't wait till Jump Ship drops. But now that I'm back, we can do one other part of the stream that's kind of important. Because again, we are being sponsored by BET Plus currently for the joys of what is happening. So let me refresh this. Because...
Hey, streamer.
Huh?
Hydrate.
You do that right after I hydrate? Savagery, but all right. All right, so this segment of the stream, again, is sponsored by BET Plus. BET Plus and Kevin Hart have created a new adult comedy series called Low Cav. The series is inspired by Kevin Hart's childhood. In addition to Kevin Hart, the series includes notable comedians Wanda Sykes and Dion Cole. Watch Low Cav exclusively on BET Plus March 6th, or visit bet.plus to learn more and get a free 7-day trial so that when it drops, you can already be watching it. In the meantime, after we've said all that, I feel like I need to click that first, so let me just do this again just in case. This stream segment is sponsored by BET Plus. BET Plus and Kevin Hart have created a new adult animated comedy series called Lil Cav. The series is inspired by Kevin Hart's childhood. In addition to Kevin Hart, the series includes notable comedians Wanda Sykes and Dion Cole. Watch Lil Cav exclusively on BET Plus on March 6th, and also visit bet.plus to learn more and get a free 7-day trial. In the meantime, let's check this trailer out.
You that head ashy ankles rejecting 3 different foster home chump.
Man, he went off with that snap. Jeez.
Man, you gotta love the hustle and bustle of my amazing neighborhood. Don't worry, man. I'm just enjoying the sights and sounds of my city. Got plenty of time.
Oh, snap.
I didn't tell you to stop. Just wanted to let you know what his name is.
Wow, rude.
My job is to keep you healthy and safe. And if I have to destroy your spirit in the process, so be it.
I'm gonna be a better dad for you boys starting right now. I don't know why y'all went out for the basketball team anyway. You'll need a boost just to ride the bench. Uggsy Bows.
Uggsy Bows, wow.
You gotta be tough, Kev. Say it with your chest.
Okay, what does that mean?
Say it with your chest.
I'll demonstrate. It means say it with your chest.
Saying it louder doesn't really make me understand it better.
I graduated from Yale, but I chose to move back here in this community. What is wrong with you?
Get ready to be amazed by your boy Lil Cav.
Let me break it down. Okay, that's enough. Wait, I'm almost done.
Hammer toe.
Hammer toe.
Yeah, they get Mrs. Old Lady's bag. There should be a word for this kind of
I
freeway.
would have been
Swallowed up.
Have you ever been
Swallowed up. Hey. I go. Dunzo and Dunzo and Dunzo, I see. All right. So I feel like that should end our sponsored portion of this part of the stream, but we have one more tomorrow that we're gonna do. That is the channel skin. It's gonna be nice. But in the meantime, let's get back into this Monster Hunter because this
Monster Hunter.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get the update Star Citizen yet? No. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What about it? Warping on 2 update with live. Nice. Very nice.
Let's do this.
So far. Oh, hey there.
Hey! Over here!
Ender.
Over here, Hunter!
Your reputation precedes you.
Your reputation precedes you. All right,
I
Endeavor.
trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands? Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the
The
vicinity.
boy we rescued.
Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record.
Historical record.
Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought
It's like
uninhabited.
I knew a lot of people were playing Monster Hunter World Wild and said let's release this. I
Years
mean,
have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical. This village. Is there evidence it exists? Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might.
fancy pendant.
And as for how we came to rescue the boy, sir, it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee.
A certain
It
monster.
attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are. Do you know the status of the village? Unknown. And of the monster? Unknown.
Unknown.
However,
Actually, looking at getting wild right now. Could you convince me to buy it? I mean, I don't know about how to convince you to buy it other than the game. Like, if the game doesn't convince you to buy it, I don't know what I could do for you.
an extinct species. They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition. Thank you, sir. Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay.
Truly, just wondering what things attracted you to the game the most. For me, the gunlands, man. It's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter in and of itself is always going to be a dub in my opinion, because Monster Hunter games are about overcoming ridiculous odds to fight things that you shouldn't be able to fight.
As soon as we find a good spot,
And then
we can
cooking
get
them,
things
giving the
set up
chance and making
ready
new
to
suits
go.
out of them.
And
It's
then
like,
we can get
if
started.
you want to be a hunter, imagine a hunter of, instead of hunting deer, you hunt tyrannosaurs, right? Like, it's kind of fire, the concept of it. So for me, yes. Just yes.
Look!
Hard to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person! Bring us closer!
And crush right into them!
Then what do we do? Hold on. What's that?
That's all right. My attention, especially because the Western style. I mean, that's very fair.
I have to try.
Desert Trotters.
Here we go. Hold on.
Those are big old worms, man. Don't like. Don't like. I like. I like. Don't like. I like. I like. Don't like. Don't like. Nope. Don't like. No. Don't like. We gonna move it up. Go twice. Don't like. Jump up. Jump up. Jump twice.
Looks like it knows a way.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot this thing had wings. I was just like, why are we gonna jump off this? And then we did. What? I don't like that. Mm-mm. Whoopsie. Aim at a wing, Drake. Fire the screamer pod. Fire! Fire the screamer pod! I'll take your will. I'll take your willies. Aim the slinger. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, Back it up, back it up, back it up, yo. Give me the echo feather move, yo. We gonna get you back it up, bruh. Back it up, I'ma make sure you get enough. Just give me all your stuff, back it up. Bro, back it up. Bow, 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 bro, back it up. Wow, wow, no, stack it up, yo, my bluff. You don't want enough. Give me the pillar, I'ma get you quick down. I'm gonna hit you with the rounds, get shook, cause I'ma do it. We going downtown, then look. And there's a boat in the sand. That's kind of wild. Monster acting bad, somebody gotta do it. Monster acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my hand up on that hammer, but somebody gotta do it. Turn the wormy off, turn the wormy off. What up, Grub? Slice on your boy. Flat out. Get you some. Slice.
Stream clip successful.
Stream clip successful. Wormy's acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Put the horror on the gaze, but somebody gotta do it. That was clean, it really was. Super clean. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off.
You're okay now.
Why you crying? Why you crying? Why you crying? Why you crying? Why you crying?
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo. So much for this region being uninhabited.
It must be a type of flight.
He's still in trouble. Isai, we were doing sacred practice, but then it came, and my brother, he... What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run, and he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on
PS5 or PC, I'm thinking to get it right now. I feel like which
Send a signal if you
is
need
better?
We'll
Which
need
is your
some
PC
supplies.
better than your PS5?
I'll keep an eye on these two.
That's really the deciding factor, I would feel like. Because crossplay exists. I don't know if it's cross-platform, but I feel like it's crossplay. Because we got the option to choose crossplay or not. So like, whichever you want to play on, I feel like is the choice.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on.
Brum. Be careful out here.
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
Freely preference, honestly, crossplay platform is in pretty much. Let me talk to Armor. See what we got. Ready weapon. That's right. Get that whip out. Get that whip out. Get the whip out. Get the whip out. Whip out. There we go.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
Nope. I mean, obviously I have. There are 14 weapon types that a hunter can use on a hunt, each with its own unique attacks and handling. The great sword features slow, heavy movements, but each strike packs a punch. Try out different weapon types to find the perfect fit for your playstyle. I've already made up my mind.
Wonderful. In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
Give me that
gun lance.
Look at it. Combines long-reaching thrusts.
Phrasing?
With shell fire. Has low mobility. But great guarding capabilities and supports a variety of hard-hitting ammo. Guarding, yes, let go. Can't build one yourself. There's probably locals. You can see about buying one from Dell, Acer, Alienware. I mean, Alienware, I would feel like it's a good choice as well. Just saying. Unironically recommend saving up 1K in cash for a PC. There's a bunch of different places you can go if you want to start with a PC. PS5 is a cheaper, streamlined alternative, possibly more expensive long term. PC can lead to extreme customization. Yes, and all the above. I feel like exclamation logical. I feel like because there's a website called Logical Increments, which I feel like is going to be do a really good job of helping you to figure out if you want to build a computer. The thing is, see, I'm mad that it's not there. Let me just pull up the website. Like, being on Team Liquid and Alienware being one of the sponsors, I mean, I'm just going to say Alienware is not a bad choice. But, where is the... Come on. Why is it running so slow for me today? How dare you? Try increments? Because I know it's there. Oh, no. Build a PC. Exclamation, build a PC. I normally go with logical increments because if you're trying to build a PC and you know how much you have to spend, it makes it a whole lot easier to do. So let's say you are going, like, you actually can see the budget of what the PC is over here. Like, if you only got $276, they have a kit for you to have a $276 PC. If you want to spend the same amount of money that you would spend for a PS5, you can get an entry-level gaming PC. You got the option to do that right here. 8 gigs DDR4, 2 terabyte hard drive, Asus motherboards. You got options. Now, you also have, if you got $1,000 to spend, it's going to put you in a much better position. But you can get a good PC for $750. So you got options, and it's part of the reasons why I recommend Logical Increments, is because PC Part Picker helps you if you understand the process of building, because it's all basically just putting Lego pieces together, essentially. But with this, they already show you the specific things that you could get for your setup. So, like, boom, get a 6660 or 6600, $200. You get a processor. You get a cooler. You got motherboard options. You got RAM options. So you could spend $757 or a little bit more, depending on the different adjustments you can make to it. But then this still would be a good computer to game on. As you get closer to $1,000 and above that, you're going to get a little bit better because you get what you pay for. But I recommend Logical Increments just because it makes it easy for me to suggest to people. If you don't know what you're getting, you can literally just click a box and then, like, let me build this PC, and they send you to places you need to get the parts. So, dubs. All right, how many hours in the game are we? We're still in the tutorial, fam. Like, yesterday we created our character. But that was about as far as we got. I said confirm. Okay, there we go. Each weapon has its own attack patterns and features.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon,
try the weapon.
we'll head out.
Alright, so worm steak candy combo. Boom, 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 boom. That didn't feel like a cannon really, but I mean, alright. So then we kick with the... Yeah, that's the one I'm going to be spending a lot of time with. Burst fire combo. So there we go. We get the boop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got the lunging up thrust. We got the rising slash. I do like that it shows you the next parts of the combo. So if you start with the rising slash, you get an option to do something else. So, like, if we start with this, we can just, like... That's kind of fire. It's kind of fire. All right, Alma, what up?
Your weapon?
Yes. All right, cool. So now we go. Lateral. Let me double check because I feel like, yeah. I was like, we played the beta and there was stuff here that if we didn't walk around, we didn't get it. Let me get this gear real quick. Let's get this gear real quick. I like free stuff. Also, is that the cave that we can go into? Let's find out. Did I actually get that? I did. What I bet? Get in there.
Are you ready to go?
I want to go in there, man. There's a whole ass cave.
Ready to go?
I wanted to go in the cave. Rude. Can I hear your comments and ad break? All right, cool. Mount the Sacred. Use tab to mount your Sacred. Who will automatically torch your objective. Use WASDA during auto move to steer your Sacred using manual movement. You will return your auto move after some time with no input, or you can reactivate it with tab. Cool.
Right. Let's have the Sacred follow the scent. Wow, these Sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
Feathers. Give me those, thanks. Got to consume the nectar on the backs to recover health. Alright, bet. I swear Monster Hunter would be one of those games I'd love, but I haven't gotten around to it. I mean, you gotta try it. New free DLCs on Steam you can grab for what? This?
There.
Alright, let me load that back up in a second. Getting licked. Licking, baby. Licking, baby. Licking, baby. Licking all night. You can't cover all around. They gonna lick it, bro. Licking, bro. Licking, bro. Have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Come on, bud. We have to run.
Go! I see him when no. And I see him with the baby. With the back. Come on, let's go. Focus on the target, let go. Woo, miss. Miss me. Man, turn around. Turn around. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's right, guard it. Dodge him, dodge him. Whoop! Missed me. Oop, didn't miss me. Pocket cactus. What even is that? Hold whatever that is to activate focus mode. This mode allows you to attack in the direction of a target with your mouse. Like, what? Hold the hell on. Like, I can't pause, so like, I would very much like to know what the hell focus mode is. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. It's the side mouse, which just so happens to be the key I normally use for push to talk. How dare you? That's right, you can perform the powerful Wyvern's Fire at the cost of 1/2 to the Wyvern's Fire gauge. Gauge fills automatically or by successfully landing attacks. It also is left off. Damn! Damn! repeatedly attack the same part of a monster, open a wound. This will make your monster more vulnerable, allowing you to inflict more damage. Use focus mode to target a wound easily. Get out of there. Wait, does it not stay on focus mode? How dare you? Inflict more damage by aiming for wounds in focus mode. Press shift while holding left alt to perform a focus strike. If the attack hits a wound, it will destroy the wound, dealing a large amount of damage and stunning the enemy. Golly. Golly. Reload. Are you reloading or not, bro? Bro, put this away. Put this away. Put it away. Put it away. Quit playing. That is not what I was trying to do. Where's my put the weapon away? Control. Time R with right click to with an enemy's attack to reload while performing a perfect guard. If successful, you'll be able to perform a powerful attack. There are a variety of other attacks specific to each weapon. Apart from the ones introduced, try out different moves, starting from the tutorial on the previous page.
Now, engaging with the target.
There we go. I was like, why don't you let me grab these things? Bro's not even over here. Whoop! Man, that was a good hit. Not mad at it, not mad at it. I mess with it. I don't want to mount the sacred, bro. Like, melee weapons will lose sharpness as you land hits. Use a whetstone to restore it. So this, bro, like, you got me getting hit. Dodge, righty. Dodge, bro. What?
Needs a bit of sharpening.
What are you trying to? How you gonna tell me to hold control and do a thing, and it's not even a thing I can do in the? Control, open the radio menu. How am I supposed to move this? Does it not work? Oh, come on, bro. Like, I'm not supposed to click if I'm in this menu. That is not a thing where I'm expecting to click to select a thing. How dare you? No.
You can use an SOS flare to call for support.
I'm not calling for shit. After quest begins, you can request help from other players by firing an SOS flare. Hunting parties consist of 4 members, so up to 3 other players may join. If a certain amount of time passes after an SOS flare was fired with no other players joined, then support hunters will come to your aid. Support hunters are hunters from other units of the expedition team. They'll help you on hunts until other players can fill out your party's ranks. SOS flares prioritize players. When the party is full, the player can switch places with the support hunter. Bet. You can customize how the radio menu works if it's anything like Worlds. Okay, cool. What if I don't want to select SOS flare? It's just gonna be on the menu until I do it. Damn it. Alright, SOS flare. No. Now that they've stopped asking me about it, perfect. Let me get on the sacred. Sacred. Just give me sacreds. We got the secrets, man. Secrets. Check items. Spy items are available at your sacred pouch. Is that the N key? Oh, that's kind of fire. I don't think it makes any sense yet. Wait, do I have to like select them while I'm in here? This is the pouch. This is the sacred pouch. This is my pouch. All right, cool. So take all? I don't think I want to take all. That's a lot. Dismount attack. That's right. It's work, bro. Yeah, buddy. That's right. Open up. Got something for you, bro. Get drilled. Get drilled. Bro, reload not just by default? Bro, how dare you? I'm busy, man. Where's my reload? Do I have to control the reload? No. Let me whetstone it up real quick. Let's see. Alright, we're not worried about that. How dare you? Focus on the enemy. Why does it seem like it disconnects from the focus the second the monster moves? Like, what's the point of giving me the option to focus on the enemy if that moves, it doesn't remain locked on? So I gotta figure that out. There might be a setting that I have to change. I prefer, given the chance, that we don't remove the lock that you just asked me to put on an enemy. Like, actual world monster is down here. Aha, fair enough. I don't want to plug in a controller, but I might. Okay, so quick reload is R and right click. There we go. Get got, boy. Focus at the stance rather than lock mode. Okay. Lunging up thrust. Where's my pride? Also, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just sticky rock though. Let me get these. All this stuff out here. I like free stuff. Like, hold on. How do I get off this thing? Dismount. There we go. Dismount. I'll go chase dude in a minute. There's got to be a reason for these things to be glowing. If it's not like me, like, it's supposed to be where I'm supposed to, like, shred them up. I do like shredding monsters to get the stuff they got in them. Okay, apparently I can't have any more burst pods. Noted. Alright, get on the sacred. Get on the sacred. You're able to harvest them if you are not in aim mode. Okay, cool. It's been so long since I played a Monster Hunter game. This is just, I gotta get used to it again. Appreciate you. Game looks pretty good, and I'm having a good time. It's just like this different stuff, because like the Monster Hunter games have always had different control schemes than I'm used to in most games. So I always end up like in the beginning doing stuff like this. Like, how in the world am I supposed to do this thing that seems like it should work and it doesn't because I'm silly. Can't tell you buttons in my controller player. You're fine. I appreciate the fact that you would want to help. But it's more just like, again, like man, it's been so long since I've regularly played one of these that I gotta get back into the groove of things. It happens at the launch of every one of these that I touch. Get on there. Get on there. Do I have to like, do I have to go in the aim mode or something? Like, there we go. I mean, I got controllers. That's not a question. It's more just trying to keep it right. Also, we were just in here, bro. Why you come back to the same cave?
This is the way.
There we go. Pardon me. There we go. Carve. There we go. Sheath the weapon. Carve. Sheathed. Is it not sheathed? I just hit the sheath button. Carve him up. Okay, it was aim mode. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be weird with keyboard and mouse. Alright, there's not enough. There's not more. Job's done. I feel like there's more. There's something more. Why does that thing have that thing that's right there? Right there. Right there. Quest complete. Boom, boom, boom. Palico level. Palico level. I foresee installing this on the Ally and probably playing a little bit offline. So don't be surprised if I come back and I got some levels because reasons. Pork voice. Dabu? Yes, master. Work. Dabu?
There. Thank the winds.
East side. East side. East.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait.
East
Hold
side.
on.
East side.
Did you really do that?
Did you really do
There's
that?
no way you should have been able to.
I'm a boss, man. Mind your business.
How?
Mind your business, my boy. Mind your business. Don't worry about it. Look at you. See these scars? Ask me again.
Sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
No.
She's safe, don't worry.
No.
I'll take you to her, alright?
No.
You made it!
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
You must be Isai.
East
Please,
side.
this way.
Very east side. Very east side.
Hunter? Back already? Good work.
Thank you.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
Don't
worry, hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine. What she needs, which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
No.
You're okay.
Thank the winds.
See? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. We'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I see you. Somebody gets the reference of where that's from. Somebody does.
My sister and I are from the village.
My name is Nona.
Hi, Nona.
My name is Nona. To meet you. I'm Alma.
Hi, Alma.
The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
What happened back there? Oh wait, that's the main one. So can you tell us more about Sacred?
Thanks for letting us borrow your Sacred earlier. They were a tremendous help.
Did you train them in your village?
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
Where's your village?
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people, they're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention.
I told Nona to run for it.
But when my Sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised
Preach.
you
What up,
earlier.
son? Good to see you.
Forgive me for
I
my
call
lack
you
of
son because you
understanding,
shine
but
like one.
do you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools? Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Cool, we're done here.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Completed mission, the Desert Trotters. Hey. Hey. Alright, new stuff. Alright, so now we get to go check Steam to see what the DLC for free is. Store page. Wait a minute. I'm not trying to get on the Sacred, bro. Calm down. There we go. Chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Now we don't need the benchmark. I'm surprised the benchmark is not in the game, though. Like, where's the DLC at? DLC. Alright, that's a lot of free DLC. Good lord. Girl. High quality, high res texture pack. We may have to uninstall some games because I'm probably going to install that. Gesture set. All right. In library, we don't have the gesture set volume 1. We do have the hunter layered armor. That's a lot of DLC to kick off for free on day one, bro. Like, sheesh. So we got the Palico edit voucher, single voucher, free trial version. What? Palico edit vouchers let you redo your Palico creation and debut a new look. Okay, I'm good. I'm cool without that. Gesture set. don't have to do anything else to install this. Let me just go ahead and download it. Yeah. Yes, Steam. I'm literally in the game. How dare you? You know what? I'm gonna tab out. Let's just jump to this and then open Steam real quick. And go to the library. Go to the library. Monster Hunter Wilds. And then Dilk. Like Teal'c. Follow that. Just follow that. Also, thanks again to Capcom for sliding us the game, because Capcom creator, appreciate the opportunity. How big is that? 16 gigs of graphical memory, but like how big is it though? Oh, I remember what I gotta do. Hold up. Let me dismount. Oh damn. Is it downloading right now? Updating, okay. This is, how big is it? Does it say? 69 gigs. Damn. All right, so we're gonna have to uninstall some stuff, cause be installed. We gotta uninstall some stuff, cause something's gotta go. I don't want to install any that we can see right now. Like, the potential to go back into Call of Duty exists. Like, they got new stuff out, so I'm probably going to end up sliding in there and then getting some of that. Stalker 2, we have not played enough Stalker 2. Starfield, I mean, I just really enjoy Starfield, and we'll randomly hop back in that on occasion. Plus, they're going to be putting some updates out, I'm sure, sometime soon. We never finished Indiana Jones, and that game is great. Delta Force is going nowhere. Helldivers 2 is going nowhere. That's why we need to be Death Stranding, easy uninstall. Death Stranding? No, that game is great, man. We got Spider-Man Remastered because it was a gift from Black Wolf. We're gonna be playing that. Rivals, I have no intent to uninstall. After you beat it, okay, fair. Once it's beat, it can go. Let's see. Outlast Trials. We have not played the Outlast Trials, so we could uninstall this one. We have not played The Quiet Place, The Road Ahead. I want to play that, so that's gonna happen. Wanted Dead. We can uninstall. I don't need to keep the Dune Awakening character creator and benchmark anymore. That's 17 gigs to free up. Because we've done multiple times. Actually, you know what? Let me hold that. Let me hold that just in case it's going to require keeping it local. I did see that we got the Altars demo. I love the demo of that. I don't want to uninstall it, but I will. I feel like I already recorded footage that I wanted to use to make a video of it. So that's done. Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, I'm not uninstalling that because Like a Dragon. Hollow Body seems like it's going to be fire, so I don't necessarily want to do that. Let me see. Let me look for a demo. I don't think we have too many demos that are installed. Tiny Aquarium was a suggestion. I did still want to keep that. I feel like once we search over here, it should populate over here, man. Come on, bro. X4, I don't know when we're gonna get back into. Nobody Wants to Die. I feel like that's a sci-fi futuristic detective game, so we're gonna play that. 6 Days in Fallujah, no, I'm playing that. We got a bunch of VR games in here that I don't want to uninstall at all. Frostpunk 2 is great. Eternal Strands, I've never played that, and we do have that as a demo. Warframe takes up a lot of space. I do have Warframe installed on Epic. I don't have it installed on Steam. We have Outer Wilds installed because we've heard enough of knowing we got to do that. Budget because I feel like it's VR. We have a bunch of VR games installed that I need to open and stream. Grocery Store Simulator, I don't think I actually opened that, so we can just free that 6 gigs up. Dune Spice Wars, I don't want to get rid of that. I've never played it yet, but with Awakening being so close, just do it, man. Void Crew, I want to keep, but I'm just gonna get rid of that. Yet Another Zombie Survivors is great, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. Precinct was great. We did play that on the stream. I feel like I want to play that more, but I think I'll just do that on the Rogue Ally. Breath Edge. We still got to finish Breath Edge. We still got to finish Breath Edge. We were close. No One Wants to Die from Grape from what I saw. I know that. I feel like Grimm sent it to me, and I was like, all right, bet, and got it. Hades, I still need to play. Beyond Contact, I have not touched, so I can comfortably uninstall that. I don't want to uninstall Starship Troopers. I don't want to uninstall Moonbreaker, but like a Moonbreaker looks great, man. I feel like I saw a Moonbreaker on a trailer and it looked fantastic. So like, it's like a turn-based strategy, but like, it's almost like a tabletop game. And y'all can see the sci-fi in that. So like, obviously you see why I dig it, but like, haven't played it yet. And it's still very positively reviewed. So at some point I'm probably going to want to play it, but like, I don't want to uninstall it. You can always remove Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and No Man's Sky.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that to me with a straight face? How dare you? Path of Exile 2 is far too good. I'm very much looking forward to playing that again. Elden Ring, I owe the fam some Elden Ring streams at some point. Indica, we never actually played. I intend to play it, but like, we can clear the space up now for other stuff. Spider-Man's, I don't want to install those. Quiet Place, we're gonna play. I feel like that might not be super long to play through, so we may just want to knock that out. Could always get another SDD. I mean, or I definitely want to get another SSD, but that requires SSD money. I don't want to uninstall Power World because Power World is great. No Man's Sky is a never uninstall situation. 6 Days is a great and terrifying game, so I don't want to uninstall that either. Pacific Drive is great. I don't know if we're going to get back to Pacific Drive soon, so we can uninstall Pacific Drive. X4, I feel like I reinstalled because we wanted to play. And I can't guarantee that we'll be back in X4 because of Monster Hunter Wilds, because of the single player games that we're going to be playing, and Elite and Star Citizen alone. If we're talking about Elite, I feel like X4, I'm going to need to spend time in X4. So I'm going to need to spend a lot of time just boning up to get back to where we need to be for the basics level of that. Manor Lords, I still need to play Manor Lords. But I feel like we've already uninstalled a bunch of stuff. Into the Grid demo, I feel like we can uninstall. I love the game, but I'm very much looking forward to launch at this point. Parcel Core, I wanted to play, but like, just uninstall that. Starship Simulator demo, I feel like I have the Starship Simulator game because I backed it in Kickstarter. So like, I don't think we need the demo. So I'll just uninstall the demo. Actually, let me see how big it is. It can't be too big. Yeah, 2.8 gigs. I'll just uninstall the demo, and then we'll come back to that later. Eternal Strands, I don't know when we're going to get to this, but it was highly recommended. And now I'm actually curious if the demo is even playable anymore. Okay, it's released, though. So actually, that's good. So it's actually out. Yellow Brick. I like Yellow Brick. I feel like I've seen Yellow Brick with something else, game-wise, that I already like. And it's only $40 for this, so that's not bad. Like a Dragon, we're not uninstalling that. Solasta 2 was great, the demo that we played. Chains of Freedom, I don't know if we're gonna go back to that. I feel like we might as well wait for the launch for that one because I already dig what's there, and I feel like if I go too deep into that, we will literally spend silly amounts of time in it, and that's just a lot of time we may or may not be likely to rush into soon. Tiny Aquarium, I intend to play Tiny Aquarium, but like, we don't necessarily need that, man. Like, let's just uninstall this, bro, because realistically, I installed it because it looked interesting, but like, do I need to install that? Do I need to have that in here? Not necessarily. And Eternal Strands, I do want to play, but just screw it, man. At this point, I'm just trying to clear hard drive space because we have far too many games that we want to play versus what we're likely to play. Like, we still need to play a Half-Life Alyx, but I feel like that's gonna be, we need to make time for that because Half-Life is a VR game. The Index has been here. We just need to actually play with the Index. So there's another VR game that I wanted to keep installed, Blade and Sorcery, which I feel like we see down here because that one has mod support. Spider-Man, I'm not uninstalling Spider-Man. You get to the Spider-Man, I definitely still want to touch Spider-Man on PC because we have not played it on PC yet. And then the same thing for Miles Morales. So I'm keeping those until we play them. I'm forcing myself to leave them there so that they are playable when we are ready to play them. Level 0 Extraction, is this launched? I feel like it's launched. And I bought it. Yeah, it's $20. We already own it. Mostly negative. That sucks. Where to get a lobby? That hurts. So if it's that bad, then we can just uninstall. How much time do I have in it? Because I get my $20 back if it's like that, man. Like I want to play it, but like if it's not being played, that's kind of silly to hold up the 22 gigs. So you know, once you beat those 2 parts of Spider-Man games, it's gonna be a surprise on the next day. Somehow that does not surprise me. I had the feeling of what you would intend for that. Appreciate the heads up. All right, so Everspace, I don't think I ever want to install Everspace. Everspace is just the GOAT. Counter-Strike 2, we still need to play Counter-Strike 2, but I like Counter-Strike, man. I don't want to ever uninstall Counter-Strike 2. Look at this, 28.8 hours, man. That's 28 hours in the game is a powerful move. All right, cool. So now we're done with the demos that we're going to uninstall. I mean, Solasta 2, we can uninstall that demo. We did play a good amount. I don't know if I'm going to be likely to hop back into that on stream. We have not played the Like a Dragon demo yet. Deliver at all costs. I need to install that on here. I installed it on the portable, but it was not on this PC. And now we're up to like 300 gigs now, which we haven't been at 300 gigs available on this drive for a long time. Uninstalling games, Grim. Nested Lands, I might be comfortable with uninstalling that. That was a playtest. I feel like we may just wait until that gets to launch to get to it. I still want to play Manor Lord, so I don't want to uninstall that yet. Frostpunk 2, we enjoy. As much as I don't want to uninstall it, I'm just get rid of some stuff, man. Moonbreaker, do it. I still never played it yet, but I still want to. And it's just like at this point, like we haven't played it yet. Screw it, man. Get rid of some stuff. Liar's Bar, I definitely want to play. It's a newer game than those. Starship Troopers, just stop, man. I want to play all the Starship Troopers games, but we haven't made time yet. So what is the likelihood that we're gonna do it soon, man? I'm just keeping it a buck with myself. Viking Frontiers look super interesting, bro. Just nah. Never, we definitely are gonna play. Tales from Kanzera's out. I'm gonna record myself beating that, even if it's offline, just because the game is fancy. Dark and Darker. I feel like I have Dark and Darker installed on Epic. DJ hard drive is full. Oh yeah, mostly. Also it's 602, so we're just gonna save this and slide, and then come back tomorrow and play more Monster Hunter, because Lala goes out of town tomorrow, so we're gonna be spending some time together. Participating in the blackout. No spending money elsewhere, but we got enough stuff at home to where we'll be fine. Tomorrow, yes, we'll be streaming tomorrow. Dropping Lala off tomorrow at the airport, and I'm gonna come home and stream. Down for clowning, bet. Okay, I love how Off the Grid is in the top games on Epic Games. Schmo. Now I'll update this later. Do we already have Dark and Darker installed? I feel like we have it installed, but I also don't want to be wrong. Yeah, we do have Dark and Darker on Epic. We don't need Dark and Darker installed twice. That just is silly. So obviously we're updating Off the Grid. Then we update Star Atlas, which is also another game that is a sci-fi game that I haven't played a lot of, partially because it is a crypto game, and I know a lot of people are just like,
ew, crypto's the devil.
It's like, it has NFTs for ships. We have games that we play a lot of that you buy ships and they're just not available yet, so meh. A JPEG is essentially one of those, so man. See, we didn't need the demo because we got the dev build. All right, bet. Deliver at all costs. The demo is there. Abiotic Factor, we played for Flagship Friday. I feel like that is definitely not a game that you need to be playing solo, so we can just get that out of here. Deep Rock Galactic is great. Not likely to play it solo, so we can install that. Propagation, I will never be playing this game, actually. That was only because of Flagship Friday, so get that out of here. Gas Station Simulator, we like the simulators. Nights Within, I will set the key for Nights Within because it's an interesting looking game, and I'm just like not against holding on to it, but we don't necessarily need to have it installed at this point because I'm not in a rush for it. Star Trucker, I look forward to them having HOTUS or driving support. Blindfire I've been meaning to play. All right, so I think we're down to a solid amount of games. Yeah, this is definitely a. I'm pretty sure that's a flagship Friday game where we rob banks or whatever. We rob buildings, and I got a decent amount of VR experiences in here as well. So, all right, cool. We've cleared out a lot of games. Void Rot, I feel like that's a game that I've been wanting to play. But let's Mr. Prepper, I dig. I think I'm gonna try to get back to that on the mobile devices. We don't necessarily need to keep that on the PC. I don't know if I'm gonna even touch that on stream. Uninstall Star Citizen lies. All right, we did just see we also have this on Epic, so we can uninstall here. So that's another 10 gigs. All right, so I feel like we've cleared out a good amount of stuff. Now the VR stuff I'm gonna keep on here because I do still intend to make time for VR games. It's just about adjusting the schedule to figure out when it's best to do that. And I feel like I've deleted a silly amount of games and demos and just stuff that I don't even know if we had the space for previously. So now we can save this and then slide out for the night and then come back tomorrow. I know you may want me to be on longer. I would like to be on longer, but also what is free time, man? Actually, let's jump back to the Steam launcher for a second and make sure that we get the DLC for this. That is free. Actually, I'll just do that when I'm done. But it has been a great stream. Thank y'all for coming to hang out. If you are here right now, your presence is a present. I appreciate the gift. Thank you very much for it. Just make sure to log in to make a break for your login reward. I did not, but thank you for the reminder to do so. Let me save that again just in case. And then quit the game. Save quit. Day 7, you get that uniform. True facts. True indeed. True indeed. Appreciate the reminder. So let's go ahead and bust open that Mecha Break while we find somebody to drop some level into if we can. Well, actually, I'm late, so let me just slide, man, because I'll not be out of here if I spend any additional time looking for stuff. I'm trying to go spend some time with Lala because that's important, and I feel like every minute that I'm not doing that is disrespectful. But as always, fam, if you followed, cheered, tipped, subbed, resubbed, lurked, rated, gifted subs, you directly support my ability to remain a full-time entertainer. I am honored for the opportunity to entertain you. Thank you for that chance. Thank you for coming to hang out. Thank you for being here. You're literally, your presence is a present. I appreciate the gift. Thank you. I can't say enough times or ways. Thank you. Honored, honored, honored that you're here. Be excellent to one another. We'll let this ad finish, and then we out. Also, it's not about having a great weekend, Black Wolf. We're going to be back in here streaming tomorrow.